I will.
It's just going to go straight live, by the way. Test, 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 test. Test. Hello, hello. Say something?
And 2.
Yeah, you're good. Looks like we're live, I think. I think we're live.
Okay.
Looks like we're live.
Yes, we are.
Now I'm just trying to figure out why this is here. Well, you're in here somewhere.
I'm here.
Oh, not you. This.
Oh.
Look, why? Where is this? I don't know where it
I'm
is.
waiting for it.
Chat,
So
we have
far,
literally just gone straight live while we're waiting, and I'm troubleshooting at the same time. As you can see, I'm exhausted. Sorry.
That's why I'm here.
But we're. Hey, what's up, little man? Why are you poking me? Huh? Xbox? What's an Xbox? I actually don't know where this is actually playing.
It says that it's on youtube.com/Xbox, so I'm just refreshing the page to see when it actually gets appearing on here. I'm assuming it's going to be probably close to 15 minutes before time.
No, I get that, but where is this video that's playing on my stream right now coming from?
Oh, I don't know. I don't see your OBS.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Everything is off. Yeah, everything is off. There's nothing here that's playing it. Like, nothing should be here.
Maybe the game?
Huh?
The game.
What game? Okay, so it's inside here. There you go.
Xbox Dev Direct.
Okay, so if I put that there, then I can go like that. Happy days. Alright, we're good. We're good.
Is my cam not showing up?
Should do. Yeah, you're there. You're there. Hey, yeah. Yeah, sorry guys. I've just been. I think I've just been run ragged past few days. How are we all doing anyway? How are we doing?
It shows that my little picture is there, but nothing's showing. It's blank.
That should be fine. There you go. So you're showing present.
I'm showing. Oh, there we go. Okay.
It comes and goes. Well, why? No, I'll make sure that's fine for thing. Hey, Christos, Diablo, Wayne, Edward. Are we all ready for Xbox to go third party? No, I'm just kidding.
Don't make me hurt you, Chaos. What up, Chris? And the other Chris? Diablo, Taz, Donovan, Gaming and Movies, Snowy Rains.
What's up, little one?
Minxie, Edward, Snowy Rains, huh? Wayne's World.
Click on the
Steve,
picture,
JH Cola,
see?
Timeless.
Look, there's Skull and Bones.
Us Man.
Shall I turn you into Skull and Bones? Okay then. I tried, chat. I tried to turn my kid into a Skull
Nocturnal.
Hey, how's it going, everyone? Minxie! How's it going? Nocturnal, Snowy Rains, Donovan. Still waiting for it to come out. I just thought I'd jump on and just get ready more than anything while we're sorting everything out. Well, I'm sorting everything out because I'm just useless. First thing when I wake up.
Why not?
Oh, mate, I'm lucky I can function at the moment. But it's gonna
doesn't
be
mean you're
good.
useless.
We're all gonna see, God of War get announced for Xbox now, and we're all gonna be happy and cheerful, right? Right? No?
Pony starts Sony going third party.
Oh yeah, they've been on full damage control since yesterday.
Yeah, ever since Sony COO Hiroki Totoki put out his
Yeah.
announcement of the sales, they've been on full damage control. But when Xbox does it, oh, Xbox is going third party doom and gloom.
Let's see how this goes. Let's see how it
Absolutely,
goes.
Carrot. Welcome on in, anime.
You got 20 minutes. You could play Golem.
Leaf Storm.
No, Chris George. No.
He's really wanting you to get back on Golem.
No, but we do have an extra code of thing to give away.
Oh, you got one.
I did.
Nice.
I got one more code, and I figured, there's a lot of people supporting me through memberships and stuff, so I'll give them a little bit of a boost of a chance this time, which is fair. I mean, they are supporting.
Instead of playing this Xbox Direct in the background, you should be putting up your Skull and Bone stream.
Skull and Bones. I'm still sorting things
Oh,
out.
actually, no, I think you can't because it doesn't come out till tomorrow, right?
I'm pretty sure. Well, we're allowed to stream it, so I'm guessing we should be fine with a thing.
Okay.
But I'm scared to change anything.
If Sony goes third party, it's just Nintendo left. They always have to make the change last.
Nintendo will never change.
Now they won't.
Nintendo will never ever change. Ever.
Xbox is buying Sony today. That would be a wild announcement, wouldn't it?
Alright, gonna click on this. Just need to know if you guys can hear something. Do.
I'm muted, so I can't tell.
Is that right?
Well, on the stream. Don't need an echo.
Can you hear this?
Tell you what you are missing, Dr. Jones. While you were playing your pointless game, I was playing you. You're wondering if maybe you should have built yourself a life of meaning
Barely, not really.
instead of ending up here,
Don't say that.
dead and forgotten in the sense of Africa.
Okay, good.
Alright, Microsoft Special Edition of the Xbox Podcast will be available in 30 minutes time on YouTube, Xbox Hub.
What the hell is that?
Just
Myths.
Tom Warren just tweeted it out. But I think it's the same thing.
History.
Yeah, it's the same page.
Just different ways to
Green
interpret
Goblin?
the past.
Do not make it louder than you and Power Boss, please.
I am not doing that. That's what I'm sorting the audio out, because I don't want to go deaf.
Beliefs.
I want to hear Power Boss.
Just
You watch Young Indiana Jones? Yeah, I've seen that Leaf Blaze. It was pretty good. I enjoyed it.
Testing audio. Where's my audio? Where the hell's my audio? Hello, audio?
What's up, Green
Audio?
Goblin? Welcome on in.
Where is my audio? There it is.
You still got Nightbot there.
Nightbot is good.
I've used it on occasion.
Nightbot has saved my life yesterday.
throughout history.
You know, there are websites that actually just allow you to plug in names.
Significance.
I was looking yesterday. Couldn't find a single one.
Ancient sites around the world.
There's one that's even like a roulette wheel.
What did Nightbot
Just
do
gotta
anyway?
Green Goblin was spamming emotes.
I've had run-ins with these guys before.
Okay, Nightbot, you have to go. You
I mean,
can't.
You should be able to turn that off within Nightbot itself.
What do you mean if I can keep up?
Alright, let me go back to my...
Nightbot is very customizable.
It is.
Patron of the fallen angels. Protector of the
Let's fix this out. Let's fix this.
great circle.
The Great Circle! Great Scott! Let's fix Nightbot. Alright, Nightbot, do your thing! Because if you don't, I'm going to kick you out. Okay, spam protection. Let's see. Excessive use of caps. Go away. Excessive use of emotes. Go away.
Oh, and Sony has announced their next state of play. It's going to be Friday, the April 5th at 3 p.m. Pacific, 6 p.m. Eastern. It looks like midnight CEST, which I'm guessing is your time in the UK.
Midnight what?
CEST?
Is it our time? I'm GMT.
Well, it says 6 p.m. Eastern and 23:59 CEST.
What's the difference between CEST and GMT time zones? Central European summertime is 1 hour ahead of Greenwich Medium Time. So it's 1 hour ahead.
Okay, so it'd be 11 p.m. for you.
They're going
Sounds
to do
about
a
right.
presentation at 11 p.m.
For you, but it's
What?
going to be 3 Pacific, 6
Look.
Eastern.
I think we should all agree that us Brits are more important, and they should cater to us more.
What's up, Chris?
Hey, there you go. See, caps are working. I nurtured
Oh,
Nightbot.
All the episodes for Young Indiana Jones are actually just uploaded onto YouTube, so you can play that also too. Are you all excited to see everything go to PC? I mean, it's kind of already going that way, Usman.
I mean, everything's PC anyway.
In Wayne World, that's me, Power Boss. Hello.
What up, everyone? All right, what are we looking at? Elder Scrolls Online Gold. I still don't see the presentation. It should have been at least on there by now.
I mean, they've still got time. It isn't exactly 3 p.m. yet.
I know, but come on. It should at least have like a placeholder, right? How unprofessional is this?
Quite a bit.
I mean, it's almost like, hey, we're going to do this as a lastminute.com. Like we do everything. Let's go.
I mean, you'd think they'd at least be in the studio and have a thumbnail up.
They're not in the studio. They're doing this from DICE. That's why they're doing it. They're all at
Oh,
DICE
maybe
right
that's
now.
why then.
Yeah, but they should still have it set up. Dude, it's not like they're a bloody, third-rate, small, little, crappy company
But
that's
yes,
running on bloody...
Remember, we've always said Microsoft has crappy marketing.
Yeah,
This
I
just
get
goes
that.
to prove-
But this is
prove it.
even worse than that, man. This is like basic stuff that I'd expect them to just do. This is like... Oh, it's even worse
First of all,
today, right?
it says the time is correct.
I sat down today, I finished I was doing some work. I sat down, went round to the kitchen, made myself a coffee, came down, and I see my work phone ringing. Teams. I'm like, what's going on? I answer it, and I've got the ISO auditor in front of me. And I'm like, oh shit, I forgot.
Well, Green Goblin, to be fair,
Well, it's
Sony does
surprise,
have
motherfucker.
third party coming out, and it does specifically state that it's no new or no existing IP entries. Like Spider-Man 4,051,051 or
Seaside
the next
Race.
Ghost of Tsushima.
You're
So things
listening
like
to it, bro?
Concord are new IPs that still may come out. So that's things that they could show.
I think you're going to see their first party showing in April. Metaphor looks good. I'm looking forward to Metaphor.
Yeah, Metaphor does look good. And I'm also looking forward to the Visions of Mana.
I'm also looking forward to the Division 3 if that ever decides to show itself. I
Well, they
can't be
said
the
they
only
started
one that
working
likes
on
it.
it.
I can't be the only one that likes the Division.
Oh no, me and the wife love it all the time. Let me grab a drink.
All right.
All right, I'm ready.
Hey, Ubisoft there. Welcome back.
Yeah, I saw your stream of your Skull and Bones playthrough, and you were trying to do everything, and
And I didn't die
everybody
once,
was.
right?
What,
I
you died
didn't die
three,
once.
four times?
No, hey, that was
No,
role playing. That was role
I,
playing.
I will give you this.
And my
Your
fast
first
travel.
death, your first death was scripted.
And I did good to survive that long.
Yeah.
There wasn't a single player out there that could have lasted that long.
Stop making me laugh when I'm about to drink, you bastard. I don't know, Christos. It was supposed to be sometime today before this Xbox event.
Division 1 was better than Division 2? Miles better. It was night
I
and
agree.
day.
There were things they did do better, though.
Why does...
But the overall arcing story of the first one, I think, was better.
No, I still think the first one was better as well. Story-wise as well. Second one just felt rushed.
Yeah. Some of it, possibly.
I think they went the wrong direction. What made number 1 good was its atmosphere. Every corner
True.
was, because it was all corridor-based, every corner there was potential danger. You never knew if there was a rogue agent on the other side of that corner, or if there was a gang waiting to gank you, or if there was just a bunch of enemies that would just murder you for no reason. Whereas in Division 2, it was so open world that you could see everything. You could just take a scenic route and avoid everything. There was no real danger to it.
Why does Visions of Mana look like Power World?
Cell shaded, my dude. Cell shaded.
Yeah, it's the art style.
It's the art style.
I'm sure the sharks got chaos a couple of times.
Nothing got me. I was role playing. I was just trying to entertain you guys. I mean, how cool was my fast travel act? It was amazing.
That's exactly what it was, an act.
See, is Immortals of Avian worth buying? If you find it for like $5 or $10, yeah, I reckon it is. Any more than that, and then probably no. It's supposed to be coming to Game Pass and PS Plus though. At least that's what their CEO said before Christmas. They're just trying to get a deal going with both.
Phil just said on Twitter he's having a dump and he won't be long.
See, Derek, what they could have done with the Division is changed it seasonally. The actual snow, they could have updated seasonally if they actually took it more seriously. So, you started off with the snow, and then even if it didn't go in real time for weather effects, it could have been I don't know, 1 month in one way or 2-3 months in one way, and then just gradually change the weather effects until it kind of caught up with real time and then decided to go that way. That would have been kind of cool.
Apparently the Riri Dragon is on it again.
£12 at CEX, yeah, I think that's a decent price. Just make sure you go to the shop and buy it, because they charge a stupid amount for delivery. Red Dragon is an idiot.
Yeah.
I don't have time for people like that.
He's seriously gone off the deep end. I'm thinking that this news is breaking him.
I enjoyed the Skull and Bone stream. The commentary was better on the Kong stream. Oh, really? Me losing my shit was better? Of course. Yeah, I messed up on that.
I mean, I was trying to see when you were going live for that Skull and Bone stream, and I was going to come on and do commentary also, and it messed up notifications for me.
I mean, the first one would have went out. The second, third, and fourth one was bad. I didn't realize that stupid thing was sending out notifications.
I only saw 2 of them, and the 2 that I saw was after you had already streamed anyway.
Yeah, so after I finish, it closes and it sends a notification out as a normal video.
Right.
But the first notification should have went out as well when I went live.
I never saw that one.
Oh. This is why I say to Thing, just follow my Discord channel, because if you're following that the going live channel, you'll always get the notification.
Right.
You can block every other space in the channel if you want, but as long as you're following the going live and the YouTube video, you'll always get the notification, because YouTube always does that. This also means, like, when I've used up my notifications for the day and you don't get notified, because YouTube only sends 3 notifications,
Right.
you'll still get the notification through Discord.
Oh wow, Astro clipped Riri saying people on Twitter asking him why he isn't covering the Sony news in his opening monologue, and he's just coping and upset. And his 2 latest videos were last week Starfield PS5 port coming, and today the future of Xbox
Harvest YouTube.
Fusion.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Ignore him.
It's just something that's coming across my timeline with Astro clipping it.
Oh no, you said? Do you know where my fan is? It was right here. The black one. I know you do because you took it. Don't try it. Well, I'm gonna need it after you finish your game. Thank you.
Come on, where are you guys?
I'm here. I'm right here.
No, not you. The Xbox showcase thing.
Female hero from Fable trailer really did hit every branch when she fell out of the ugly tree. Imagine being so heavily invested in the plastic box that you get upset over their business moves. Diablo, I've seen a lot of people get upset. Like, over this week, I've seen, like, okay, look. I'm against Microsoft losing their exclusives. It loses their identity. But if they give all their exclusives away, it really does them. I don't even see the purpose of the next Xbox console. I'm not going to sell my Series X.
Mm-hmm.
I love my Series X. My kids love their Series X. But it does diminish depending on how soon that game is going to go over. Now, if they turn around and say, right, this is going to happen, and they're going to get it 2 years later, I ain't waiting 2 years to play a game. I ain't got that sort of patience. I mean, I'm going to be realistic, right? I'd rather play Rebirth now than in 2 years' time, because I might be dead in 2 years' time. I'd like to enjoy the delicacies of life now and not in 2 years' time.
So I want to just touch on what Paul Castle said. The female hero from Fable trailer looks like she had every branch and fell out of the ugly tree.
Yeah.
We don't know if she is actually the main character or somebody that somebody made as the character, because we don't know if it has your own character development. You don't know if you could be male, female. You don't know what controls you have. Oh no, absolutely, 100% she looks hideous. But if it's actually after the person who made it, and it's like from character creation, then that actually makes more sense.
Hey, Zrogdal, how's it going? And Diablo, I never assume, my friend. Based on their marketing prowess, I'm pretty sure my kid is smarter than them. And he's 9.
I think Xbox forgot they were doing this today.
There's still nothing for the show for Microsoft. We're still waiting.
It's recorded, it's not live.
What?
What if it's just a video and not live?
Oh, man, that would be the biggest cop-out ever if it's just a video.
I don't think it's going to be just a video.
Chaos, you've seen a few people going into hiding so they can play GTA 6 next year?
Well, I don't think it's coming out next year.
What, GTA?
Yeah, I think it's going to be 26.
Nah, I see it coming next year. They need to start recouping that money, or they're going to be in trouble. Shareholders will push it out.
You think?
Shareholders make the decisions, man. Like the CEO and stuff will only can only do so much. I mean, just like I said, I'll always use Anthem as an example. Back then, I can't remember what the CEO's name was, but he did not want to release it because it wasn't ready. And the shareholders said, if you don't release it now, we're cutting all funding and you'll have wasted your money and we're taking our money back. What choice did he have?
Yep. I guess so.
You know, the fact that BioWare wasted 7 years of development, that's a BioWare problem, not a shareholder problem. As far as the shareholders are concerned, they waited long enough and now they want a return on their investment. Bon Bon? I'm not seeing shit. I ain't seeing shit. I'm not seeing nothing.
I'm not seeing it either. I'm looking.
I'm not seeing anything. Man, you guys are getting battered, man. You must have a rubbish teammate.
Do we have a link yet?
No.
No. People on Twitter asking.
As soon as it's live, boys, we will have it. What's Diablo asking? Yeah, that's why they were saying that they want to charge £150 for it.
Bounty is incredibly convinced that when they come out with this, it's Xbox going third party. Guess what, Bounty? Both Xbox and PlayStation are already third parties.
We'll see. Either I'm going to be laughing at everyone, or you're all going to be laughing at me. But I think I'm going to be laughing at you all. It's recorded. Wait, if it's recorded, that means they got no balls. Sorry.
I mean, if it's recorded, then that's nothing that's
finishing. If it's recorded, they got no balls. They needed to come out and face us like Smurfs.
Season of Thieves on PS tomorrow.
Oh, Sarah has maybe they forgot. Could you imagine if they made the whole world get online for this time, and then they're like, "Sorry, folks, it's up. Okay, give me a sec. It's up. All right, here it is.
I'm not seeing it.
It's up.
Oh, wait, there it is. Okay, it's a video and not live streamed.
22 minutes.
Hello and welcome to the official Xbox podcast. I'm your host, Tina Amini, and we have a very special episode today, as you can probably tell by the fact that I'm joined by Phil, Sarah, and Matt. Welcome.
Microsoft Direct on the screen.
And we're going to talk about some updates at Xbox. We want to talk about game exclusivity. We want to talk about Activision Blizzard, now that they're part of our portfolio, how that might be an impact on Game Pass.
Almost 23
and we want
minutes,
to talk about hardware, too, and how all of this fits into the strategy at Xbox. So where should we start, Phil?
Well, when we originally had planned for the show, starting back in December, I think we probably would have started with Activision Blizzard, maybe talked a little bit about the exclusivity with some of the news coming up, and then hardware. But we've had some unforeseen news that has come out. So let's just go and tackle the exclusivity question, because I know it's on the minds of a lot of people. We hear from the community, and that's an important input for us. So we made the decision that we're going to take 4 games to the other consoles, just 4 games, not a change to our kind of fundamental exclusive strategy. It is, We're making these decisions for some specific reasons. We make every decision really with the long-term health of Xbox in mind. And long-term health of Xbox means a growing platform, our games performing, building the best platform for creators, reaching as many players as we can. We're always looking to learn as a leadership team.
Just get to the point.
And to grow. And we think this is an interesting point in time for us to use what some of the other platforms have right now to help grow our franchises. So we're going to do that.
So these 4 titles, what are they? Can you say?
I'm not going to name those games.
What?
The teams that are building those games have announced plans that are not too far away. As we know, game teams put a lot of energy into their announcements with the partners. So I don't want to take anything away from those teams.
What the hell?
So I won't be talking about the titles specifically, but
They're
I think
not
when they come
naming
out,
the games.
It'll make sense.
Can we say if either of
That
those
is
titles
such a
are
cop-out.
Starfield or Indiana Jones?
They are not Starfield or Indiana Jones.
Let's
What was
go!
the criteria and how the team was thinking about selecting those 4 titles?
Let me start a little bit outside of that, and then I'll get to the 4 specific games
Indiana
I'm talking
Jones
about
confirmed
right
exclusive.
Because the fundamental decision driver for any decision that we make, anything we're going to talk about today, is the long-term health of Xbox. That we're running a growing platform that is reaching
Thank you,
more
Minxie, for becoming a
players,
member.
That our games are having as much success
Minxie,
as
thank you
possible.
very much.
And I do have a fundamental belief that over the next 5 or 10 years, exclusive games that are exclusive to one piece of hardware, are going to be a smaller and smaller part of the game industry. And that's not some great insight, because if you look at the last 10 years and what the biggest games are today, it's a natural place. Whether it's one console and PC, multiple consoles, mobile console and PC, you see big games landing on multiple platforms. And we want to be a great platform for
It's not Sea of
creators
Thieves.
that are trying to realize that potential. But now back to the specifics of the question on these four specific titles. We looked at games that are over a year old. So they've been on Xbox and PC.
I don't
for a
think so,
while.
Brandon. It's not going to be Blade
A couple
either.
of the games are community-driven games, new games that kind of first iterations of a franchise that have reached their full potential, I'd say, on Xbox and PC. There's always growth. Franchises that we obviously want to continue to invest in. Part of having the ability to continue to invest is that the businesses behind those franchises continue. We think it's important that these service-based games that have communities behind them, that they can have confidence that they're going to exist in the future. So 2 of them, kind of community-driven games that will end up on other platforms and give us the ability to continue to invest in them. We think that's great for the business
Grounded
and
Sea
great
of
for the
Thieves.
communities, more players to play with.
I think so.
Grounded
Two
Sea
of the
of
other
Thieves.
games are smaller games that were never really
Oh,
meant
yeah, have
to
you
be
noticed
built as
Phil's
kind of
t-shirt?
platform exclusives and all the fanfare that goes around that.
Pentiment.
But games that our teams really wanted to go build, that we love supporting creative endeavors across our studios, regardless of size.
Okay, there you go. There's the 4.
And as they've realized their full potential on Xbox and PC, we see an opportunity to utilize the other platforms as a place to just
That's it, Edward.
drive more business value out of those games, allowing us to invest in maybe future iterations of those, so sequels to those, or just
Those
other
ponies!
games like that in our portfolio. And when we don't damage Xbox and we can grow our business using what other platforms have and to help us with that.
Was I
we're
right,
gonna
chat?
do that. And
Was
that's
I
really the
right?
story behind these 4 games. And last thing I'll say, looking forward, I think there is an interesting story
Sentiment.
for us of introducing Xbox franchises to players on other platforms to get them more interested in Xbox. We think there's a good brand value for Xbox
right.
there. So 4 games, no promise beyond that. So if you're on those other platforms and you see these 4 games coming, please don't take it as some signal that everything's coming. It's not. And we're going to learn.
No promise
so when you are
beyond
thinking about
that.
the future,
You hear that,
this concept
everybody?
of live service games, games that can benefit from bigger
What's that,
audiences, new audiences, how does that apply to future titles and how you're applying that criteria there?
Yeah, there's really
Go
no
on, say it.
fundamental change to how we think about exclusivity. We just came out of Developer Direct, which was an awesome show, where we showed great games that are coming to Xbox and PC and cloud, which really makes them accessible to hundreds of millions of people. So it's this kind of, we're really focused on a couple platforms and what's going to show up there. But our key of play the games you want.
You were right, damn.
Anywhere you want, when everybody plays, we all win. These have been part of our strategy for years and will continue to be. Our focus is on how do we continue to grow the games industry by reaching more players.
I think it's all the
more
multi.
places, and how do we
It's
grow
just the
Xbox
multiplayer
as
games
part
and the
of that?
smaller titles. Like I
Xbox
said,
is a hardware platform.
Yep.
Xbox is a publisher of great games, and Xbox as a platform for the world's best creators.
And then knowing that, how do we think about our first party
all those people that sold their Xboxes.
Yeah, well, to
Oh,
build
man, they
on,
must be pissed.
what Phil just said, one thing I would add, when
Young,
you were
yeah,
talking
was
about
one of them.
growth, is
Yeah.
just that we've sort of seen this inversion over the last 5 years, where it used to be that the platform
This is
was
still
the
going to be
big
so.
thing,
That's right.
and the games would sort of tuck in within the platform. Today, big games like a Roblox or a Fortnite could actually be bigger than any one platform.
Yeah,
And
absolutely.
that really has changed the way that we think about things. So in the midst of all that, I think we at First Party can come
Multiplayer
back to sort of
games
some
only,
core
smaller
principles.
titles.
First, that all of our games will be on the
Wow.
Xbox platform. Second, all of our games will go into Game Pass on day one. And third, we know that Game Pass will only be available on Xbox. So there's sort of starting points for us. As Phil mentioned, there are games today that you can play that only can be found on Xbox. And at the same time, we want to bring more of our games to more players. So we're going to continue to look at that. Kind of moving aside, though, from some of those and thinking more about what does it really mean for the player, to me, the two key things are cross-play.
I know,
cross-save.
Mr. Young.
Those things allow us to deliver on the promise of Xbox, which is play with your friends where they are, play on the devices
They did
you
Wayne's
want,
World.
play the games you want. So that is really only possible at a practical level when you know that your saves and your player are going to be able to move across all those parts. So not all of our games today are necessarily built to take advantage of that. There still will be some games that don't. As we bring more teams
I feel vindicated
into the
now.
Xbox family, there's some catch up to do as we get there. But that cross-play, cross-save is like so fundamental to what we're doing, and I think is something that we as First Party.
No,
get
wait,
such a
Pentiment
good
wasn't live
benefit
service,
from
was
being
it?
so close to
No,
the
but it was
platform.
one of the ones that
Yeah,
didn't
absolutely.
shift
And that's
consoles.
one of the things, like you said, all of our games are always in Game Pass. And so I'm excited to announce, with the coming together that we had with Activision Blizzard King, that Activision and Blizzard games are coming to Game Pass, starting with Diablo 4 on
Let's
March 28th, which
go!
I'm super,
March
super excited
28th.
to share today. And it's all part of our commitment to make the Xbox experience and the games that we build as widely available as possible. So now the 34 million Game Pass members can all enjoy the fantastic experience of Diablo 4.
Amazing. Can we come back to the point, Phil, you mentioned at the top, this isn't really a change in strategy for
They
us.
are
Can you
coming
recap
out
for
and
me how
blazing.
this isn't?
Yeah, and I thought
Damn.
both Matt and Sarah did a really nice job of talking about what we're doing on Xbox, where we're going. If you take a platform feature like Xbox Play Anywhere, which has been a promise that we've made on our first-party games, that you can buy our game once, you're going to play across Xbox and Windows. I think we're the only platform that does this. That makes it possible for you not only to play with your friends wherever they are, but to know that you actually have multiple entitlements to the games. I think that's a technology I would love to see applied to more platforms. But it is this view that people
Did
are
they
going
say
to play
43 million or
Xbox in
34?
multiple places.
34.
Whether it's play the games you want with the people you want, anywhere you want, whether it's content community and cloud, whether it's when
Does that
everybody
include
plays,
PC
we all
Game
win.
Pass, I
Like, we've
wonder?
had different taglines, different strategy,
Don't know.
kind of words that we've used, but always with this view that Xbox is a platform for
Might have to go
creators
back
who
and
want
watch
to
that
reach
part
the
again.
most players. Our investments in xCloud, our investments in franchises like Minecraft and now Call of Duty and other large franchises so that we learn how to build those.
10 minutes.
This has been a strategy that we've been on for, I'd say, a decade. It's not about one device. It's not about games in service of a device, but rather the devices that people want to play on should be in service of making the games as big and popular as they possibly could be. Because really a healthy creator community on Xbox, a healthy creator community in gaming all up, is the thing that all of us as game players should be voting for, because that's the thing that will lead to the best long-term
exclusivity,
success
man.
and growth in this industry.
And my understanding,
What?
just from listening and learning from you three over the past few weeks, just understanding what's happening with Xbox, is that we see trends with player behavior where people are playing on multiple devices. That is the reality. And we have put some games out on multiple platforms before. So my understanding is that that's been good for players. How does that come back to the business with all of that in mind?
Yeah, as you said, we have shipped games on other platforms. In fact, realistically, if you look with the addition of Activision and Blizzard and ZeniMax, we're one of the largest game publishers on PlayStation. We're one of the largest publishers on the Nintendo Switch, especially when you put Minecraft into the equation as well. And now we're one of the largest publishers on mobile platforms as well. And that's not something that we want to back away from. We want to continue to be building great games that millions and millions of people can love. And that they can play those games where they want to go play. But we do understand the business success that Xbox has to have. Us as leaders in this business, the system today, the system that all companies that we play video games from, is a world of you got to be growing your business. Growth in our Xbox business is critical to the long-term health of Xbox. Many people know I've been on Xbox for over 20 years. And I want to make sure Xbox is in the best position for the next 20 years.
So
that
Xbox first party,
player
not
community,
going
creator
third party,
and healthy business.
But PlayStation first party going third party,
to allow more people to play, more people to engage, more people to buy, more people to subscribe. It's all about putting Xbox in the best position. And our hardware is a critical component of that. The absolute best experience somebody has on Xbox is hardware that your team builds
coming full circle,
and that people play on. But that's not going to be everybody. We fully accepted that we're going to have Xbox players across all kinds of devices.
So I think a lot of people think about 2023 as this incredible year for gaming. And in a lot of ways it was. There were some really amazing releases that I think we all enjoyed. But what were the signals behind the scenes that maybe indicated how we wanted to look at the future of Xbox and how we kind of keep up with the industry?
Yeah, such a good question. And I think it's, as people who care about the industry, which I assume is people who are watching this, it was an amazing year. Some great launches, some of the games that I think will stand the test of time and people will be talking about a decade from now.
Sup, Maniac?
But it's an industry that didn't really grow. And what happens when an industry doesn't grow? You end up with some job eliminations, which we had. We had even our own hard decisions to make about building a sustainable business for ourselves, but in no way were we alone in that. When you think about a healthy industry, I want players who believe that they will find the best games on the platforms that they love. I want people who invest their careers in working here to feel like this is a place that they can be successful. And that really is down to being part of an industry that is growing. If you listen to Lisa Su, the AMD CEO, she'll say that AMD-powered consoles are likely to decline in 2024. I think there's an amazing set of games coming in 2024. But if we don't get to growing as an industry, the industry will struggle. And today there's really two choices on how do you grow the industry.
Jamala.
Do you say I have a fixed number of players, the players that we have today, and do I find new ways to monetize those players to get more money from the players that I have? Or do you think about how do I expand the business I have by finding new players and adding those to the base of players that already play? Our focus on Xbox for the last decade has really been on that latter point of how do we make sure Xbox is growing for our players, growing for our creators, so those people are finding success on our platform, which will grow the Xbox business and put Xbox in a position to be very strong for years and decades to come.
I know, G.
Matt, earlier you were talking about these growing gaming communities, how they're incredibly large, and comparable on such a different level when we think about console audiences.
Don't forget to like and subscribe, folks.
Fortnite. So how are we're obviously thinking about our responsibility,
400 of you
our
in
hardware
here?
Responsibility is supporting the growth
that
of
would get me to 7,000 subs.
That actually shown up
just
for
today.
The players? Are there other games
Click on that red button
from our portfolio?
Well, as Phil mentioned, I mean, two of the biggest ones for us, Call of Duty and Minecraft, I mean, they are driven just from the bottom up by the communities of people that play those games, which is so great. I think about it, for the player community, it comes down to where are the friends, where are the people you play with, and then equally important is where have you built up your library of games, right? Where have you invested? Where's that library? I think those two things probably are some of the biggest influences on where people choose to play and what devices they choose to play. When we think about, on the other side, the developer side, just any game developer wants their game to find the biggest audience possible. That's just the nature of building a game. You want people to enjoy and participate in what you
Hey,
make.
Mixie,
And I think we're in a unique position to deliver on that just because we are the platform. We build hardware, we've got a first-party games group, and then we've got a system that ties that together, that brings together your friends, your progression, your achievements, all of that. And I think that's really what has contributed to the momentum behind some of these communities.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, when you look at, just step back and you look at the history of the industry, we've moved from a place where it used to be that someone built and launched a game to accelerate hardware, to actually the things we do with our hardware and with our platform are all in service of making those games bigger. And we think about that across all of the investments we make, the consoles we build, the investments we do with things like cross-play, cross-progression, the things that we're doing with cloud. How do we actually give more options to game creators so they can have the greatest success? I think one of the fun recent examples about this is actually Power World. You know, Power World was able to launch, they were a game preview, they launched in Game Pass, they also simultaneously launched in Steam. And through the combination of those things, you know, Pocket Pair was able to have this outsized success, and it was the largest third-party Game Pass launch ever. And that's all because we give creators options on how they can launch their games. We've got subscription, we've got retail, we've got free-to-play, we've got game preview, we have the consoles, we have our experience on PC, and they can access all of those things. And when we step back and we just look at the performance of our platform all up, we know it's working. We're at the highest level of users on console, the highest level of users on PC, the highest level of users on cloud ever. We have double-digit growth rate on PC and cloud, places where we're enabling creators to actually reach new players beyond the console ecosystem. And that's why we're leaning into it and doing more, because we see all those signals.
So we're talking about the role that hardware plays for creators, for the games and those communities. What about the role that hardware plays for us as a business, for Xbox?
When we look at our hardware, it really is, and Phil said this earlier, it's where you get like the most flagship experience
Diablo 4.
Xbox. And it also represents a developer target. Our developers can build the specs of our hardware, and we invest to make sure they know when they do that the games are going to go great on our hardware, but they're also going to be able to be accessed across any screen because of all the other investments we make.
So
we're giving them an easy way to access as many players as possible.
Out those live service games to bring in more revenue for those companies, for those studios.
For Xbox than ever before.
Two small titles that are basically like passion projects.
And we got more to come. There's some exciting stuff coming out in hardware that we're going to share this holiday. And we're also invested in the next generation roadmap. And what we're really focused on there is delivering the largest technical leap you will have ever seen in a hardware generation, which makes it better for players.
Of course, they're going to be saying Gears of Halo. They're going to be pushing that like crazy.
And when we're talking about hardware too, there's these other considerations that are really important to our community, probably to each one of ourselves as well. When you talk about library, because I want to dig in on that a little bit more. You know, as we talk about cloud in the wider entertainment industry, there's conversations about streaming. How is that impacting how I own my content that I've invested in? So, what can we say about our stance around game preservation?
Yeah, you know, one of the highlights for me of being in this position was getting to stand on stage when we announced back compat coming to Xbox One. Like, it was fantastic. People were reading the teleprompter before I could read it. And just feeling the energy in the auditorium as we were saying that and online. You know, one of the cues I think us as being part of Microsoft take is looking at Windows and how Windows over decades has maintain software compatibility with things that are built on it. Like, I can still go back and play some of the games that I love playing on Windows from decades ago, and it will still run. And we try to bring that same view to consoles. It's harder in console because the line between what the hardware is and what the game is in consoles is traditionally, it's tighter, which makes compatibility, you end up doing these generational compatibilities that we've built. But I will say compatibility, the ability to not only play the games, but my saves are still there with our cloud save systems to try to keep the services up as long as we can so that people can play, is a tenet of what we are as Xbox. It's at our foundation. And when we look at future hardware generations and what we're going to support, making sure that we respect, which is the word I use, respect the investments that people have made in Xbox going forward is
I'm not
fundamental.
surprised
And the
that
fact that
Reforged
you
looks
get
angry right
entitlements
now.
when you buy a game from us on both Windows and Xbox also means you have the ability to play that game across a multitude of devices, which I think furthers the compatibility of the games that you own.
Can we go back to what Xbox stands for today? I think we've pretty much covered all of the elements, but if you could break it down for me.
You know, when you play on Xbox, what we're saying is you're playing on a platform where you know the biggest games in the world are always going to be. You're playing on a platform where you get to access Game Pass. And all of the games from our incredible range of studios will always launch in Game Pass day one.
Not grounded.
And you're playing on a platform that's dedicated to you, like player-first features.
I mean, who plays Killer Instinct?
Cross-play, cross-save, cross-progression.
Nostalgia.
Backwards compatibility,
It's got a very
being able to
small
play your
base.
games in your library anywhere you
it could
want.
be.
When
Because
there's
of the investments that we make
Street
in cloud
Fighter,
gaming.
I don't doubt it.
And so you're playing somewhere where you're investing, and you know you get to take the games forward with you and
Reforged
across
Soldiers,
all of the
trust me,
screens
bro.
where you are.
Mate,
And I think most importantly,
I wonder what Tim Dog is doing right now.
Xbox is a place where you know when you're investing in Xbox, you're investing
Tim Dog was
somewhere
saying that
is
Microsoft sold
dedicated to
out all
making
this and all that.
games more
What's
successful
Tim Dog doing?
and creators more successful, so that they can invest more to bring even better experiences to you all of the time.
Yeah, just that investment in the studios is so, and we feel that as part of first party with the platform proximity. You know, it's kind of amazing now to look out
I haven't seen
across
anything
all
from
the
Tim
studios
Dog
we've
yet.
got, and
He's streaming
just
right
be
now?
reminded that we're now one of the biggest development organizations in the industry. What does that mean for players? It means that the biggest games are going to continue to come to Xbox. And this 2024, the year coming up, we've got more than 10 major releases coming up. Great stuff. Hellblade 2. We've got Diablo expansion. We've got Avowed,
all the rumors are dead.
the Indiana Jones game. And
Indiana
there's
Jones
more in
officially
development,
confirmed
which,
Xbox
I think
console
we're gonna be able to
exclusive.
share more about at our June showcase coming up pretty soon.
And Starfield
Well, I guess I
never
should get
coming to
ready.
PlayStation.
Starfield is never going to PlayStation.
Well, thank you all for
Blade
showing up on
is
the
not
podcast today,
part
and
of the
we'll see
games
the rest
going
of you this June.
Anywhere else but
Thank you.
Xbox. All right, I wanted to see where they said that
Xbox family, there's some
they said something about 30 million. Was
Activision
it?
and Blizzard games are coming to Game Pass, starting with
Yeah, it was
Diablo
either
4 on
34
March
or
28th, which
43
I'm
million.
super excited to share today. And it's all part of our commitment to make Xbox, the Xbox experience, and the games that we build as widely
Reforged live
available
chat
as
is in
possible.
full damage
so now
control.
the 34 million Game Pass members can all enjoy
Hold on,
the
there it was.
experience, and the games that we build as widely available as possible. So now the 34 million
34
Game Pass
million.
members.
So does that include PC Game Pass, or is it just the core Game Pass and Game Pass Ultimate? I wonder. But
don't know.
that's interesting.
Xbox experience and the games that we build.
Top, this isn't real in strategy.
Yeah.
Today.
Look at that's a beautiful screen chat. That is beautiful. Beautiful. All right, the one thing I did say that I assumed would happen didn't happen, and I'll happy to admit that. I still think it will happen at some point going forward. Is the change to Game Pass itself, but I think I was pretty on point with everything else. Nothing is confirmed. Nothing is real. Everyone losing their mind over shit. It ain't happening. It ain't happening. But all those...
here's something from Tim Dog.
Huh?
Can't even find the link, but reading the comments and news all around, just as I expected, a new learning experience it is.
What did he say?
Can't even find the link, but reading the comments and news all around, just as I expected, a new learning experience it is.
Oh, go away. Go away. He is now fully trying to backtrack. He can stay on Team Blue.
Yep.
He can
I
stay on
agree.
Team Blue.
He needs to go.
You know, he's out. He's out. He's out. He was the biggest one. My dude had a mental breakdown. They didn't change Game Pass, Benaya. I actually expected them to announce a change to Game Pass. We may still get that in the future, but right now, there is no change to Game Pass. March, we're going to be seeing Diablo 4. That's great.
Yep. Hey, as long as it saves my progress from my Battle.net account and transfers over to my Xbox Game Pass, I'll be happy.
Mate, how many influencers were out there getting ready, already given up?
Oh, at least 4.
How many?
Colt Eastwood, Tim Dog.
Go on.
Boom.
Who?
Boomstick.
What, he gave up as well?
Yesterday, I believe, he did a Doom and Gloom stream.
Not once did I do a Doom and Gloom stream. I want to make that noted. I stood firm. Oi. Kiddo. Seph? Seph, I know you're there. Oh, come on. Give me a drink, please. Please. Look up, say please.
Let me see what Alex's Discord is saying.
Snore? What? What's wrong?
I said something.
Do you want to come and say hi to the stream? Do you want to show your face?
Oh, no, not my face.
You're not showing your face?
Nope.
Why?
Oh, I'm supposed to, right? No.
Anyway, can you bring me a drink, please?
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
I'll say hi, though.
You can say hi. You're going to sound like a little...
Hi.
There you go. I never get it. Did you hear that? Every time she gets nervous about something, her voice peaks so high, it sounds like she's a 12-year-old girl. Let's have. I think we should go and have a look at Twitter, right? I think it's time. I think it's time.
That's where I'm at.
I think it's time. I think it's time. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. See. All right. 4 Xbox exclusives being ported to PlayStation and or Switch. Crazy to be confirmed. Confirmed by Phil. Also says in the next 5 years, seeing more and more exclusives. He did not say that.
Wait, what? Yeah, he didn't say anything about more exclusives coming multi-platform. And he even responded.
Didn't say that.
Where's the event taking place?
He
I'm looking
said
at the PlayStation channel.
it's
Don't see
these
it yet.
4 and 4 only, and no plans for more. These are titles that have long past their growth and are now stagnant titles. Still, I was right. No indie.
Well, gee, they
Blade,
said that they're announcing Diablo, so it's at
Starfield.
least the first game coming to Game Pass. But to
Hey,
be fair, that was already on all platforms anyway.
Which one?
Diablo 4.
Yeah, Diablo 4 is on multiplayer anyway.
The only change that they made is that they're now bringing it into Game Pass.
But Naya, don't worry. Me and McQuack are good friends. He's a pony, but him and me, we're good friends. All this Xbox podcast has done is exposed all of the fake outrage, all of the clickbait articles, and all of the fanboy content creators who fell for it and also overreacted, trying to force a narrative. You can go through every single video of mine. Not once did I say anything bad. I got a lot of hate for this tweet. Diablo 4 is coming to Game Pass. Suckers! I won. You lost. Go, Peter.
I bet the Iron Lords are laughing right now.
It's cute watching Mighty Keith pretend he's not a console warrior whilst clearly getting triggered and defensive with no real answers producing console war content. Here, at least we don't pretend, am I right?
Yep, yes.
Now until then have been announced, so obviously we don't know that. But you definitely said no major games would be coming out until March 2025, which is not what the article said. That is what the article said.
Starting to make stuff up, yeah. Already starting to be it.
Hey, Luna Zanda, becoming a supporter. Thank you very much.
Wait, Chris, what comments are saying Starfield is still coming?
Told you, Chaos. All rumors were false. Only some old games. Hey, that's what I was saying, Sanchez. But I know you stood by that from the day one.
Mm-hmm.
Xbox run by pagans will Phil and company forsake fans and go third party. Man, look at him. $200. This is shockingly real. Sheesh.
Who do you think is console warring gamer limit? He's calling you 50. Gamer limit's calling you 50 years old.
50?
Yeah.
Do I look that old because of the beard? Maybe I should shave.
I mean, I'm about your age and I look the same.
Gamer limit, what's up, bro?
They took the Xbox symbol off.
Has your feelings been hurt that they're not coming to your favorite plastic?
Consoles, you're just.
Is that what's happening? Are you gonna go cry now? Are you gonna go under your bed and start crying? Come on, dude. Don't cry. How do people afford to give random pony names to the... I've had grey hair since I was 18 years old.
Reforge is trying to spin it, saying this is only phase 1 and the big titles are still coming.
Oh yeah, they're all doing that now, aren't they?
Oh man, they just can't take an L.
You want me to shave it all off? My whole beard? How much is it worth? Power?
Hoaxzone, no, that's not anything to dispute because Xbox is not trying to recoup the money that they lost from the big acquisitions because they made like 10% of that back just in the first month alone because of Candy Crush.
Oh, see. Now we see it. My Little Pony over here is trotting along trying to find... You've come to the wrong place. This isn't the stables. You need to go back to your Overlord Reforge. Trot along now, Mrs. Little Pony. Go on, trot along. You may find a limit over there. But don't limit yourself just to one pony. You can. There's lots of ponies over there. Go limit yourself over there.
I'm not surprised somebody gave Reforge 200.
He gets a lot. He this is what I was telling I think the other day. Like trying to go after him, it's no point because he's got his circle support him in such a way that he can say what he wants and they support his views. My guess for the game's going to PlayStation, Grounded, Sea of Thieves, Hi-Fi Rush, Redfall. Oh my god, can you imagine if it's Redfall? We never really thought about Redfall, but can you imagine if it was Redfall? Gamer Limit, you don't have to lie, man. You're in a room with like what, almost 300 people. You don't have to lie. We know that you've got the PlayStation console. We know that you love it, you worship it, you sleep with it at night. Come on. Instead of having like a real mate next to you, you've got the PlayStation sitting there next to you. You kiss it at night before you go to bed, and then you go to sleep, right?
Okay, Hoax, maybe a little bit less than 10%, but the fact is they paid $80 billion, and King alone from Candy Crush makes $3 to $4 billion a year.
Mate, I think they should take Redfall.
Alex posted Redfall.
They should take Redfall. They should, because
if Redfall is one of the 4,
oh my god! So chat. The Gamer Limit just said, "I know you do, but what am I?" I mean, he's literally using a 5-year-old's return attempt. Now I'm confused at how old this kid really is.
Now, see, gamer
I'm not
limit,
blocking him. No way. No way am I blocking him. He's providing me with way too much entertainment. He's
gamer
providing me
limit.
with way too much entertainment.
Me and Chaos both have all systems. We are not a console fanboy.
Only 4 games are going to other consoles, said by Phil Spencer. Those games are going to mostly be community type games. He also stated there are no promises after those 4 games. Don't expect more. But if they release like another game like the Sea of Thieves,
I can see it.
You know, after a few years, I can see that branching out once it's hit peak. It makes sense. If you want those games to develop more, you need more income. It's a live service game. I don't care about live service games going anywhere. But hey, what about PlayStation COO saying more first-party games are going day and date to PC? Let's talk about that a little bit as well. That should make the gamer limit cry a little. Oh, look at that! Look at that! He can't even come up with his own insults now. He's actually using my own words. Oh man, he must be well triggered. He must be
Diablo, that is true. ABK did put them over the $3 trillion company mark.
He is well triggered. Talk about a triggered pony. Hey chat, do you want to know what a triggered pony acts like? There's one in chat right now.
Damn. Apparently.
Oh, chat. Apparently I look gay. Dude, I get more pussy than you could in your whole life. That's all I'm going to tell you. I've had more pussy than you could ever have.
This is too fun. You are too easy.
What's easy? I'm not triggered. I'm not the virgin here. You're the one that's exposing yourself as a virgin. Anyway, I've had enough of you. Paul Tassi says, so putting Xbox games on PS4 5 does not increase Game Pass subs because it's not through Game Pass. That's fair. And B, has potential to further decrease Xbox sales depending on how this goes in the future. I disagree. This is about cash flow for individual studios, in my opinion. It is. It's those studios making more money. Phil pretty much clearly said that for those studios to continue pushing out content for those games, they need cash flow. That's it. That would mean surely the development costs of Redfall.
Now, if Redfall does go over, I could see them pushing out maybe 2 or 3 updates and a DLC first.
Hey chat, have you heard of?
They even consider it.
Have you heard of that? Is it Where's Waldo? Where's Wally? Is that what it is? Where's Wally? I can't remember. It's a long time ago since I think.
Where's Waldo?
Where's Waldo? Where's Limit? Try and find Limit. He's in here somewhere.
I see him. You Xbox fanboys are too easy. Lol, stay triggered.
Who's triggered?
Nobody's triggered. I'm happy more games are coming to PC. So, yeah.
Can't even find the link, but reading the comments and news all around, just as I expected, a new learning experience. What did you experience? You expected the worst. You called out the worst. Man. Spencer confirms Starfield and Indiana Jones are not part of the first 4 games. So basically, none of the rumors were true.
I mean, if Hi-Fi Rush and Sea of Thieves are like the only 2, if they are indeed the games,
I don't know, G.
Yes, I can see that. Those were the only 2 that were true.
Gee, I don't know. G33, I don't know. I don't know what he's doing. I think he's trying to console himself. I think his existence is literally that sad at this point. But this is now looking like a much nicer screen, isn't it? This is going to be a much more interesting time. Now that all those rumors, is that photo real? This is basically the games that are going to come to... this is fan-made, obviously, by Universo Box. But all of these will, at some point, be coming to Game Pass. They've already said that. That the back catalogue of Activision Blizzard will be coming to Xbox Game Pass. I don't know about Sekiro. Sekiro is the only one that I'm not 100% sure about, because that's got like a weird thing, right? That was developed by From Software.
From Software, the same people make Armored Core and Dark Souls games, yeah.
Yeah, but I think it can if they really want, if they can strike an agreement.
I mean, they can always make a
can you see it now? They're already changing the
Sekiro.
narrative. Starfield is not being ported at this time, and they're still going to go with that. Oh, we're talking about receipts. Are we talking about receipts? Are we talking about receipts? Here's my receipts. Xbox was born on Valentine's Day, gonna die day after. Oh, this is gonna be a glorious video. This is going to be a glorious video. I've been saving these receipts for a long while.
Mm-hmm.
My receipts were good, boys. My receipts were good.
So Alex says, I'm going to need wellness checks for Tin Dog, Kid Smooth, Reforge Gaming, MBG, King Thrash, Porter Rock, Red Dragon, Xbox Curator.
We don't have any yet, Wayne, other than the fact that there was
World's
interest
Xbox,
in making one.
Aaron Jovian, and J-Dub.
I love that whenever a big account calls
and
out
Persona.
His attorney bureau can only play the Insecure card.
Within the first 5 minutes of the Xbox podcast that everyone's been waiting a week for, we have 4 big games going multiplat, but we won't tell you what that is yet.
My dude gets a $200 super chat and then tells people to continue giving him more money.
Yeah. He's literally turning into DSP.
There's some exciting stuff coming out in hardware that we're going to share this holiday, and we're also invested in the next-gen roadmap, and what we're really focused on there is delivering the largest technological leap you'll ever have seen in hardware generation.
So, I don't know if you've seen this yet, but Tom Warren just put out a post.
Yeah.
And he can go to fucking hell.
What's he saying?
He says, Xbox chief Phil Spencer doesn't rule out Starfield and Indiana Jones coming to PS5. I don't think we should as an industry ever rule out a game going to any other platform. The full interview here. You mentioned that Starfield and Indiana Jones aren't part of the 4 despite rumors, but would those ever come to PS5? Can you rule that out?
And his response was?
I don't think we should, as an industry, ever rule out a game going to any other platform. We're focused on these 4 games and learning from the experience. I don't want to create a false expectation on those other platforms that this is somehow the first 4 to get over the dam and then the dam's going to open and that everything else is coming. That's not the plan today. I also don't want to mislead customers on those other platforms. We are launching these 4 games and we're excited about it. We're excited about the announce and everything else, but we'll see what happens for our business.
That's it.
Mm-hmm.
There's no plans.
And Tom Warren is trying to spin it. He's a full-blown pony.
Yeah, there's literally no plans. Straight from the horse's mouth, did they hire Young Ye for the voiceover? Because, goddamn.
And the other potential driver is the first-party title generation. Because in the past, as you all know, we wanted to popularize console.
I think he is fishing, yeah, absolutely.
The title was something, and the first-party title main
J-Dub, they
purpose was
shook. They won't even tell
make
you
the
what you came to see.
hardware
They
or
keep
the
repeating
console
the same thing.
popular,
No, they didn't,
right?
J-Dub. They
It is
literally
true,
said
right?
everything that they needed to say.
What's that?
J-Dub.
Mm-hmm.
He said they shook. They won't even tell you what you came to see. They keep repeating the same thing. They literally came out and said, hey, yeah, there's 4 games. We're not telling you what those games are, but we're telling you that it's a small game that's been out for over a year, most likely from an indie studio, that has peaked on Xbox, and it's literally no other games.
Man, look at Colt Eastwood here. Eventually, PlayStation always follows Xbox's lead. Soon, first party going day and date on PC. When everyone plays, we win. And you'll see him backtrack that real quick.
Probably.
The game or app you have installed is the latest version. Check for update. You can't play the game.
And it's funny that everybody's trying to say that Helldivers 2 is this monstrosity of a good game over Starfield last year, yet Starfield still has higher PC and consoles scores on Metacritic better than Helldivers 2.
Short but sweet space. Should we? No, I'm not bothered. Let's jump in. I'm really tempted to see what he has to say. I'm really tempted.
Wait, who?
Tim Dog's got his spaces going.
I ain't gonna listen to that trash heap.
I can't believe. I'm gonna need a wellness check for Tim Dog, Kids Move, Reforge Gaming, MBG, King Thrash, Puerto Rock, Red Dragon, Xbox Curator, World's Xbox, Karim, J-Dub.
You want to know who you left off that list?
Who?
Japan 8's Xbox.
It doesn't count. Think you missed a good few there, buddy. Mate, all of these, they were all crying that it's going third party. People keep shitting on Peter Ovo, and you know.
Oh, got a receipt here.
He does console war hard, but at the same time, what he was posting over the last week was pretty much what I expect someone who's upset that they're losing exclusives to do. He was never toxic about it. I think he was probably the only one out there that I saw that was properly being real.
Talking about Oh No, It's Alex?
No. Peter Over.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. So we got a receipt here from Astro Cyborg, lovely clipper that he is. He's got a screenshot of that $200 super chat. Guess who's immediately underneath that?
Say that again? God damn, that is one bigger.
Astro Cyborg has a picture clipped on Twitter of that $200 super chat to Reforge.
Now, Peter Over was saying that he wasn't happy and there'd be no, if they went third party, this would be bad for Xbox, this is not good for Xbox. And he was right. If it went third party, there would be no thing. Unlike me, who didn't believe any of the bullshit that was coming out, he was looking at it from the perspective that he wants to air his discontent. But he wasn't doing what everyone else said and, jumping over the edge, having a mental breakdown, selling their Xboxes. He was just airing his discontent at the possibility of this happening. And I think that's okay.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, people were selling consoles. I saw I don't even know if it was new or not, but someone sent me a WhatsApp video of them burning their Xbox at a discontent. People were losing their mind. People were showing video clips of them walking into stores in the US, selling their Xbox and saying, "Ha, I got the most out of my butt because I beat the hurdle. I beat the herd before the bad news comes out." My dude lost so much money there. He lost his whole collection. And for what? It turned out for nothing.
Hey, Chaos, you want a little funny clip?
Yeah, go on.
Look at my screen share. Oh, wait, I can't screen share. Damn it.
No, you cannot. I'm not here.
Damn it.
Send me a link on Discord.
Yeah. Well, it's just a picture. I want you to tell me what you see out of this. Because there's a particular person here.
Oh, this is what I was showing earlier.
Look right underneath the super chat.
Let me just fix this so you're back on screen. Lost. Hold the line. Exposed, my dude. Exposed.
Our good friend Last is in Reforge's chat, capping for PlayStation yet again. Wow.
They kind of mentioned new hardware, and they said that they're going to have more to show and tell Ubisoft Dev this Christmas. That's what they said.
Yes.
That's what they said. Which is fine. I mean, it was early. But they did say that they are going to make it the biggest generational leap yet. That's some fighting words. Oh, here it is. Biggest hardware leap for a generation. Sounds incredibly exciting, to be honest. That's some fighting words. Guessing the mid-gen refresh stuff might be shelved and just leapfrog straight to next gen. That's what I said. I didn't see them bothering with the mid-gen.
Oh, we've got the pick, Taz. And I'm going to give it to Josh.
Ubisoft Dev, I know that feeling, man. I know that feeling.
Because Last is also in Oh No, it's Alex's streams and Minxie's streams.
The Xbox podcast begs one major question.
Bounty, I will give you this. You at least know when to take your L. You are graceful, sir.
That's why I said I like Bonia. He gives as good as he gets. He does. He does. He gives as good as he gets.
I'll give Bounty his props.
I don't see him in chat. Where's he gone?
He was here earlier.
Oh, right.
I don't know if he's still here.
Oh, I thought you were talking to him. Nate the Hate made me give up on Xbox. I feel really deceived by him. Guys, I told you. Don't believe until it's official. Nothing. Pretty sure the games are grounded. You don't know shit. You're just listening to everyone else that's saying grounded.
Mm-hmm.
You don't know shit. All the major Xbox-centric accounts today, when they said was proven false. I mean, look at it this way, right? This guy here, he's a PlayStation fan, right? He's an Omni gamer, but he is a hardcore PlayStation fan. And even he was shouting out, why are Xbox fans, without knowing the truth, listening to rumors, losing faith in their console? How much of a backbone did they really have? That was his question. Because even he said, until officially announced, it's just rumors. And people will run with rumors until there's no more milk to go through.
Yep, pretty much.
They have a huge advantage over PlayStation this, but they need to get their shit together. They need to get their marketing together. David Jeffy is crying down the obvious one. Yeah, follow jump on that. Don't believe until it's official. Exactly, Kyle. That's exactly it. You see, we have to see what Unleashed said. What did Unleashed say?
Oh wait, what?
Mate, do you know what? I've been trying to play Helldivers for 2 days now. I can't play it.
Yeah.
I can't play it.
Can't
doesn't
log into
work.
the servers.
Yeah, I can't log in. Mate, it's been so long since I looked at that Belen's Twitter. It does. I don't even know where it is. It doesn't even come up anymore. Oh, there he is. Chat, I hope you're happy about this because now I'm actually going to get tags by him. Basically said all our games belong on PlayStation and Nintendo.
Let me see what Unleashed said.
Here, it's over here. All our games belong on PlayStation and Nintendo. We'll just start with only 4. By the way, here's a fun fact for you all, right? Here's a fun fact. Unleashed caps for the PS5 more than Hyped, more than King Fresh,
Red Dragon.
more than Red Dragon. Red Dragon's just a grifter. He doesn't do anything. He doesn't play games. More than anyone I know. He
J-Dub?
is probably more than J-Dub. He is the most pony I've ever met. There's only one problem with that, right? There's only one problem with him.
He doesn't own a PS5 himself.
He doesn't own a PS5 or a PS4.
Great.
Just let that
PS4
sink in
is
for a second.
questionable.
Just let that sink in for a second. My dude does not own a PS5 or a PS4.
It's great.
He doesn't own a PS5, yet he jerks off to a picture of the PS5 every morning. Pony's trending.
Wait, what?
Ponies is trending. Oh shit!
Don't see that.
Xbox frauds after selling their Xboxes going neutral, becoming besties with ponies.
Oh lordy, lord.
Ponies knowing these receipts and videos are coming.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you know it. Alex and Frit. Oh, they're all over that.
Ponies and ponybots, it's time for you all to pay up. These insiders. Here's a war. Hey, where's King Fresh? I haven't seen him post anything.
I saw him post something. What was that last post he posted? I have it here somewhere. Oh, Icon Era is already on it.
Hey, he hasn't
No,
posted
wait,
anything
no,
since
I'm
an
not-
hour. Yeah, he hasn't posted anything. Just him eating the apple. I wonder if he's still eating the apple or if he's choked on it.
Oh, you know he's never going to take his L.
Twisted? I don't know. But he doesn't actually have one. For someone that is proper coping on their platform, Dreamcast guy just done a video. What a clown.
I'm sure he has.
Port Hi-Fi Rush on PS. We will be double dipping.
So let's see.
All games will be on Game Pass. Game Pass won't be on other countries. Console, sorry. You all got your receipts ready, right? Strike back.
Yep, 1 hour ago, just him eating on the apple.
Hey, Dubs. What did I tell you, Dubs? What did I tell you? What did I tell you?
Catch up on chat here. What did I miss?
Of course he's silent. Phil Spencer. Starfield and Indiana Jones are exclusive to Xbox and are not going to other consoles.
Mm-hmm.
Halo Online hasn't been announced.
Hey, look, there's Destin. To quote Alex Copenseed.
That's I don't know, chat. I don't know. This is He just said Xbox confirms games coming to PS5 as if he's the ones he's been saying they are. I mean, the ones that we're assuming, Dubs, is Hi-Fi Rush, which makes sense. Grounded, which makes sense. Sea of Thieves. And Pentiment. But maybe one of those could come out for Redfall. For one, how's it going?
Dubs, Halo hasn't been announced or said anything on yet.
Now, Halo won't go.
It's a flagship IP. It's not going.
Reforge was wrong. That's all that matters. Mate, I don't get it. Reforge was wrong. They're still sending him money for being wrong.
Last week, Reforge posted a video, and the title was Starfield Still Coming to PS5, and that was his whole opening monologue that it is, because he has a source that confirmed it.
My face when I saw the DM last week that led me to believe Xbox wasn't going full third party.
Yep. That's not true at all.
No, it's not. That's not true at all.
He just said Xbox
Tim Dog sold his soul and cursed Xbox to hell for no reason. Tim Dog's going to get messed up.
So is Colt.
Colt will weasel himself out. Phil did say community-based. And Redfall is multiplayer, right?
It is.
I mean, the town of Redfall is a community. Hey, Mizuo, how's it going?
Yeah, they said that they didn't want to take Thunder away from the studios, Dubs. That's why they didn't name the 4 games, but they did give somewhat descriptions of what they are, so you can kind of pick out and choose what games they're talking about. Small indie-year-old, at least, games. And most likely live service.
I love it, boys. I love it. This is amazing.
Yep. Well, see, Nodester, in the ABK leaks, they did say that they were trying to negotiate with PlayStation and Nintendo for Game Pass to go on their systems, but they outright refused. And the narrative has always been that Xbox games are always going to go wherever Game Pass exists. And people keep seeming to gloss over that fact. So while there are some games that are multi-platform that are going to PlayStation and Nintendo, those games have always been. But at the same time, I can't stop laughing at the thought of Redfall.
I mean, it's true. Microsoft right now is the biggest third party out there because they release games everywhere, and they're also the biggest first party out there because they've cornered everything. They did. That was also another big win.
Yep.
Redfall is trending. Redfall, are you trending?
Selling his coffee in his corner. His coffee ain't even that appetizing.
And Chad, don't forget to hit that subscribe button if you're enjoying the content. We're going to have lots of videos coming over this week. So make sure not to miss out.
Absolutely going to be glorious this week and weekend.
Sarah did say 34 million. I'm curious if that includes PC.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know if it includes PC.
Because there's 3 different tiers. There's Game Pass Console, Game Pass PC, and then Ultimate, which is both. So I don't know what that 34 million was talking about.
Jim Solace, that's what I was thinking. So I think 34 million is just console. Console and cloud.
ABK games coming to Game Pass starting in March with Diablo. Yep, they did indeed. towards the end of March, Diablo 4 is going to be the first ABK game on Game Pass.
Microsoft is bringing exclusive games to PS5, Nintendo Switch, 4 games on the way. Oh, he's going to get flamed.
I agree, Gem Solus. That was definitely something that I was looking forward to.
I mean, what Phil Spencer is saying here, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think we should, as an industry, ever rule out a game going to any platform.
Correct.
That's correct. Because at the end of the day, if, 10 years down the line, if they decide, hey, we're going to give out Starfield, or Sony say, we're going to put God of War on another platform, it can happen. To turn around and say it's never, ever, ever going to happen is incorrect. Because we have seen first-party games from other consoles going elsewhere.
Absolutely.
Except for Nintendo. Nintendo can say it.
Not even.
What first-party game has gone?
Shin Megami Tensei.
That's not first-party.
That was originally PlayStation exclusive for Digital Devil Saga.
I'm saying Nintendo.
Shin Megami Tensei 5 was Nintendo Switch.
They made it. Nintendo made that game?
I don't know if they made it.
That's what I'm saying. Nintendo first-party exclusives.
Atlas. They're Atlas, I believe.
Yeah, so it's not first-party. I'm saying first-party exclusives. The only ones that can say that it will never happen is
Mario,
Nintendo.
Zelda. Yeah.
And if they said it's not going to happen, I believe them. Because Nintendo take no shit. And if you try to spread rumors, their lawyers would be on your door quicker than you could finish hitting the enter key. But you can never, you can never turn around and say something is never going to happen unless you're Nintendo.
I can see Tom Warren getting fired.
But,
or at least being taken off of coverage of consoles.
I mean, at the moment, he's just being stupid. He knows he's fucked up. Like, he's royally fucked up. And now he's trying to save face.
Yep.
Tommy said there was a big game exclusive coming to platforms. I guess he meant Pentiment or Redfall.
Yeah, it could be Redfall, which would just be icing on the cake.
Let's just say my Xbox will be coming back on this weekend. C-Dubs, I told you, don't do it. Don't do it. Just have faith. Guys, I told you, just wait until Thursday and we will be good.
Rivado, don't forget that up and coming sometime soon this year, there is 3 SKUs for the Xbox announced.
Colt, he's now saying that though Phil Spencer has said that Indiana Jones, Starfield, and the like are exclusive to Xbox and aren't going anywhere, he said that he would never rule out what might happen 20 years down the line. So do you remember that scene in Dumber and Dumber when he asks, do I have a chance? And the woman says, 1 in a million. And he goes, so you're saying there's still a chance? That's basically Tom Warren right now. That's basically him. Let me see if I can find it.
Oh yeah, Mysterious. We know Reforge is streaming. He's not worth watching. That dude has never said anything correct.
Yeah,
I don't think.
Woodpit, I've openly put my hands up earlier and I said I was wrong about the Game Pass tiers. I still expect there to be a change in the future. Maybe for the next generation consoles. But, I got that one wrong. I fully well expected it to happen, but I got that one wrong.
Well, Kalos, Redfall will be a year old possibly by the time the port comes. That was what, May? For Redfall? When it released
Reforge
last
Gaming
year?
has his chat members only.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that to you guys. Ever. Simon Brandy,
Nope.
£2. Tom Warren lies more than Tyson Fury. Thank you for that super chat, my dude. I appreciate it.
Oh, Griffin is streaming right now. That dude.
Oh, Woodpit, I
he's
know.
something else.
But I will always hold my hands up when I got something wrong. But I think that was probably one of the only things I got wrong.
Which
I
part?
said Game Pass changing, which I still expect it to change. I do expect it to change going in the future, probably by the next generation when it comes. But that's what I expect. But did I say Hi-Fi Rush will go? I said it makes sense. I said Pentiment. I got that right. Sea of Thieves made sense.
Yep, live
and
service.
I did joke about Grounded in one of our streams as well.
Well, technically, you were also joking about Pentiment.
I know, right? Hey, did you know? This is a fun fact. That all Tom Warren actually started talking about Pentiment coming to other platforms after I posted a tweet saying Pentiment is the next title to be announced.
Yeah.
That's a fun fact. No one mentioned anything about Pentiment. And then there was a tweet made by Deep, I think it was by Tim Dog or something, and I quote tweeted it and I said, clearly it's Pentiment. I thought you all knew this. And then 24 hours later or 48 hours later, an article comes out from Tom saying that Pentiment is the next game coming to consoles.
And he didn't cite a source like Icon Era, The Verge, or anything like that.
Nope.
So
because
you were literally the only one who said it.
I was the only one that said it. No one else ever said Pentiment. I was the only one.
Now see, Woodpit,
Xbox?
with them starting to
Which
put
Xbox?
AV games,
Official?
With them starting to put AV games into Game Pass, like Diablo 4 coming next month, I do expect Game Pass subscriptions to rise or create a new tier or maybe another sub-subscription service like Ubisoft and EA that are already in Game Pass. I can definitely see that.
This key unlocks
Oh,
March
thanks,
20th.
Mysterious.
I actually bought this and they refunded me and then I gave them the middle finger. But now I get to play as part of my subscription.
Yeah. I bought it day one. I had it ever since. My computer's not very powerful enough to run it, so I barely played it for a week to beat the campaign. And then when I got to post-game content, I'm like, I don't want to fight with my computer constantly closing my Diablo 4, so it's just been sitting on my computer since then. So I never played Season 1, 2, or 3.
Xbox is keeping our promise to bring more games to more players around the world. With an incredible year of major releases like Senua's Hellblade 2, Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. I'm so looking forward to that. I am such an indie simp. Avowed,
yes.
Ara, History Untold. I know you're excited for that Power Boss. I think you're literally the only one. Towerborn. Well, I'm kidding. I'm kidding, man. 2024 is going to be great for Xbox players around the world, and we can't wait to see you in June for the Xbox Showcase. That is going to be big! They have to knock it out the park for June.
You got a super chat from Simon Brandy.
I read that.
You did?
Mm-hmm. Unless there was a second one. The one where it said Tom Warren lies more than Tyson Fury.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. Today, we're also continuing our commitment to expanding the communities we reach. We are in the process of bringing 4 Xbox games to other platforms. These are games which have been available to Xbox players for at least a year, including hidden gems that deserve to be experienced more. See, that one there, hidden gems, is Pentiment. Easy. Yep. More widely, and live service games whose communities will benefit from welcoming more players. Sea of Thieves, Grounded. We'll share more details on these titles soon. And then the obvious other one is Hi-Fi Rush. So, it's the wording that gives it away. Hidden Gem is definitely Pentiment. Because if you haven't played Pentiment, graphically it's not impressive. It looks really, really kind of basic, old school, but it's the story that it tells that's really good. So it's actually a good game if you like visual novels, because essentially that's what it is. It's an interactive visual novel.
Yep.
Pentiment.
Now see Jamala and what was it? Who said it?
Ascent's already on thing, and that's a good game. That's a really good game.
Somebody else also said it. Indiana Jones and Starfield are not being considered currently. That doesn't mean that they never can. But so far, once these 4 games release and we see how well PlayStation players, quote unquote, buy these Xbox games going over, will determine whether or not what other games are going to go. But currently, Starfield and Indiana Jones are not in the talks for it. Or anything that was released at the Xbox Dev Direct other than Visions of Mana, because that's already multi-platform.
Pretty much, Joypad. Pretty much. Where is it?
I don't even see Gears of War going either. Unless it's just the multiplayer.
This is pretty much it. PlayStation fans in the making, boys. That right there is PlayStation fans in the making.
Now, I will say, I played Grounded because my son showed it to me when it first launched in early access, and I enjoy that game. The quirky Honey, I Shrunk the Kids aspect is absolutely outstanding.
I know.
And the map is actually not that small either.
Chili.
Oh
Chili.
no.
Chili trolling as always.
Chili.
But guys, I told you all along, it wasn't thing, man. I had faith it wasn't going to happen, and it didn't. That dude sold his Xbox library and console back at GameStop this week, wanting his shit back.
That was Young, yeah.
No, it was another dude. He actually recorded him going into the shop, selling it, getting his receipt, and then immediately posted on social media saying that he beat the curb.
Yeah,
and he got the maximum profit.
That was Young, yeah.
No, it wasn't Young, yeah. It was someone else. It was a different dude. Trust me. Unless a Young, yeah is no longer, it's a colored person.
Young Kuru?
I don't know what his name was, but it wasn't Young, yeah, 100%. I can't remember his name.
Okay. I know he was one that said he posted it as a dare. Where's Xbox Era at?
Can we talk about the disrespect in not even telling us what 4 games are going to PlayStation? What disrespect? They don't owe you anything. Sorry, guys, but they don't owe you anything. And at the same time, wasn't you one of the ones that were jumping ship already?
No, Gas has pretty much always been.
No, he was negative. He was negative.
Oh no, absolutely, he was negative, but he wasn't one of the ones jumping ship.
I mean, he's jumped ship already. He's PC now.
I think he's always been PC.
Just pretty much pushing. But it is what it is.
Red Dragon. It's absolutely hilarious that all Xbox fans wanted today was clarity. They got none. Know what they knew going into today. Xbox games are going to PS5. Don't know what they are, and Phil won't rule out any games going to PS5. And Unleashed is at it again. All our games belong on PlayStation and Nintendo. We'll start with 4. Hey, you just read that one earlier.
Well, that's that sorted, chat. That is that sorted. I am happy that this has finally come to an end. Indiana Jones and Starfield are not going to PlayStation. I don't care if they end up coming in 20 years' time. By then we'll probably not have a console.
Now, don't forget, he also specifically stated that it is games that are more than a year old
that are going.
Yes.
Yeah.
So Redfall kind of can't be one of them.
Pentiment can. Hi-Fi Rush can.
Pentiment absolutely can.
Sea of Thieves can.
Well, Hi-Fi Rush just had its year.
Exactly. But he's basically said titles that have peaked, that they're not, big titles for Xbox, are the ones that will only be considered. And Pentiment is not selling consoles. It's not selling consoles. I don't care what it is. I'll show you Pentiment. I'll show you. If I spell it right. I can never spell this game right.
Pentiment.
Look, stop making me look stupid.
Can't help that I can spell. Just shows I'm not dumb. Most of the time.
Exactly. Stop making me look stupid.
I'm not saying you're looking stupid. I'm just saying that I'm smarter than you.
So this is the game. Exactly. This is Pentiment. It's a very, very basic, looking game, but it's the story that makes this game shine. And I think this game got a 9 out of 10 from the people that played it. 9 point something out of 10.
It looks like something out of Maple Story.
You even got to see people touching a naked body. See? Unfortunately, it wasn't a waifu.
You and your damn waifus.
But there's lots of sex in here, so there's... Oh, she pissed. And she got murdered. She murdered the husband.
Back 4 Blood, I believe, is an Xbox exclusive as well. Gas has always been PC and Xbox. We got clarity 100%. Except the tool they did rule out, though. They said 4 games, that it's not other ones. Griffin can't take his L. You should hear his BS on his stream.
But that's Pentiment.
Yeah, it looks pretty interesting, for sure.
Yeah, that's the type of perfect game that you'd play on your Xbox handheld. You'd pick it up and just play for a little bit, get through a bit of the story, and then put it down. That's exactly the type of game that's designed for the handheld. So that on the Switch would be perfect. Do you know what I mean?
Carl, they haven't always put games day one. That's only been the last 2 years that they have started doing Game Pass PC day and date.
Dubs, you're right, until Stellar Blade comes along. Although we did have a virgin in the chat earlier, so there's that. Hey, Nathan, thank you for the sub.
Mizo Starfield is not a failure. It's actually still scoring higher than Helldivers 2. And if you'd want to look at console numbers, they're about even. But if you look at PC, Helldivers 2 is much, much lower.
A man is so insecure about PlayStation. If nobody said no major franchise games for Xbox until April 2025, he'd make a video about it. Damn right he would. They are coping right now. Two of the titles are community driven. We can assume one of these is Sea of Thieves, the other one is going to be Grounded. It has to be. Me watching the Xbox fanboys walk back their stances the last 2 weeks.
Is Back 4 Blood already on PlayStation Plus? I don't know. I haven't.
I don't know
too much into that game.
Back 4 Blood just wasn't a very good game.
Now, see, I wouldn't give them Rise Son of Rome.
Isn't that on Xbox original?
360, I think.
No.
Maybe the Xbox One.
That's Xbox One, I'm pretty sure. Because I bought it recently. Yeah. Xbox, day one, 2013. Game is 11 years old, man. 11 years old.
It wasn't my type of game.
Do you know what? I put it on recently. Game looks phenomenal. Even today.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure it does. Starfield was only beat out by Baldur's Gate 3 and Hogwarts, and yet it was also played more than both Hogwarts and Baldur's Gate 3. So that should tell you something.
4 games are coming to PlayStation. Those games do not include Starfield, Indiana Jones. Destin taking out his console out of the trash again.
I told you he was in for Tenga's stream.
He'll be in my stream one day. He'll be here one day.
I'll message Destin and get him here.
They need to come here naturally. One day when I'm bigger, they'll be here.
I might just put a little bug in his
Xbox
ear.
made everybody wait to confirm nothing and say nothing meaningful, anything. What?
Mm-hmm.
What?
Oh, maybe it was Left 4 Dead. I was thinking of Diablo.
Anyway, it's back to Battle of the Game Pass.
Wait, what?
Xbox made everyone wait to confirm nothing and say nothing meaningful about anything. What a garbage gaming brand. I'm out. Anyways, back to Power the Game Pass.
That's great.
I always said I'm not happy with them going third party. If they were going third party, but I never believed it. It just didn't make sense to me. The only one that because at the end of the day, ABK games in general, I mean, what do they make? COD, Diablo, Overwatch. You know, they're all.
And most of those are multi-platform already.
They're all live service multiplats anyway, and they're not gonna. That's never going to change. And Call of Duty, as we know, is always going to be on PlayStation. Forever, even after 10 years, it will be on there because they made a promise. They made a promise to courts that under oath that they will never remove Call of Duty off PlayStation. But after 10 years, they no longer have to adhere to parity. It's only for the next, for 10 years that they have to make it like for like. After 10 years, they can add extra maps onto the Xbox version. They could add extra stuff for the Xbox version. They can release maps on the Xbox version 3 months before they go to PlayStation. Whatever they want to do. They can even add new modes like Sony was doing, and there's nothing anyone can do about it. But for the next 10 years, they have to be on parity. But after that,
absolutely would.
It's fair game.
Mm-hmm. Phil Spencer still owes me Hexen. I remember the shirt. Absolutely, Diablo. I would love a Hexen remake. Have the id team do it.
Oh yeah, 10 years is a long time, Jim. But then people over here, you've got people out there saying that they're happy to wait 2-3 years for a game to go to PC. Yeah, them people are crazy. I'm not waiting 2-3 years.
To answer your question, Dubs, or not question, but your statement about Destin. Destin's a good dude.
I like Destin.
And yes, he's had some bad takes because he works for IGN. I don't blame some of those on him 100%. But you can tell when he made that Xbox tax video and then got ratioed on the live stream at the VGAs.
That was a bad idea.
Yeah.
Look, let's be real about Destin, right? One thing, he works for IGN.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
And he's got a very big social presence. He also has a YouTube channel that's got over 100,000 subs.
113K.
Exactly. It's peanuts to my 6,500. We still could have hit 7,000 subs today if everyone subscribed. Just saying. Anyway, back onto the thing. Onto what I was saying. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. Get to it. Come on. But he was in a difficult position. That stream he made about the Xbox tax was dumb. And even Alex told him when he went on air that it was stupid of him to do that because he can't be objective about it. If he turns around and says
speaks bad about his boss,
speaks bad about his boss or about his co-workers, it's going to backfire. So he has to stand by them fully. No one's subject. Hurry up and sub. But it was a silly thing for him to do. Like, I can't sit here and badmouth the company I work for. If they see it, the first thing they're going to ask me is, come in, what am I doing? And I could lose my job over it, right? I'm in a public space where people follow me, and I talk negatively about the place I'm working, that's not a good thing to do, especially when it's in the same field of industry. So I think he's kind of stuck between him wanting to be honest and him being politically correct for the company he's working for at the same time. So it's hard for him. But if you look at some of the stuff that's not IGN related, he's pretty down to earth and honest about everything. Like when Redfall came out, he was very, very upset. But when other stuff came out that was pro Xbox, he was very, very supportive. So I think it's a bit of a mixed bag.
Sappho, I do think COD will still be relevant, but it
Why
may
am I
not
looking
be
at
the
the
same
Kia?
COD that you used to. I don't know. Why are you looking at the Kia?
I don't know. I don't even drive a Kia.
Like I said, Dustin was just put between a rock and a hard place.
Oh, King Fresh.
Yeah, 22 hours ago.
Dustin was skeptical of the leak. I mean, at the end of the day, you know, I'll say this. Some of the leaks were adding up. They were lapping over each other. They were starting to kind of corroborate each other. So I can understand why some people were looking, because when 2 and 2 equals 4, and then 4 and 4 equals 8, 8 and 8 equals 16, you start to look at it and say, maybe there is something here. The problem that I had was that a lot of these things were so outrageous that it could never possibly be true. Will COD still be relevant in 10 years? It'll probably be relevant when my kids are somewhere in college or something. COD will be relevant forever.
Who was it that said it?
Destin should invite me onto one of his streams one day.
Diablo, I will say this. I would 100% ask Chaos if he's willing to tell me who he works for one reason only. Because I would look in the credits of games that I've seen him work on to see what he actually did.
Me?
I would show it up on stream and give you props. Say, hey, I know this guy. He's awesome.
Football Manager, I think it was 2007. I'll get you a list if you want. I think it was about... Virtua Tennis 3 was another one I worked on the
Well, he's talking
PSP.
about who you work for now.
Now I'm not in the games industry.
Right.
I left the games industry because it doesn't pay. When I was working at Sega, they were paying me £5.50 an hour. And if I got paid monthly instead of weekly, they paid me £6.50 an hour. Where I'm working now pays me 20 odd pounds an hour. Big change. The games industry does not pay you for QA. That is why QA is so shit. They do not pay you. They also have the highest turnover. QA gets thrown around. Like the amount of people that were washed in and washed out every cycle is crazy. It's always new faces. Only a few would remain. So
what's Paris saying now?
Someone sent me something. Here you go. Here you go.
Paris?
Xbox business update wasn't for the media, influencers, or superfans that we see post here daily. That update was for the consumer who can only afford one console and loves Xbox. The rumors were out of control and now everyone can take a breath and relax.
Yep.
They do generally outsource QA. I can tell you when I was in the industry and working in the industry, they generally wasn't doing that at the time, but it's just the pay was awful. Like look at EA, for example. I don't know. I think they still do the same thing right now. If you get a job at EA here in the UK, they will employ you for 11 months. They will let you go for the 12th month, because in the UK, if you're employed for on a long contract, on a 12-month contract, then you basically get benefits that a full-time employee would get, even if you are a contractor. So they would employ you for 11 months, give you an 11-month contract. They would let you go on the 11th month. For 1 month you wouldn't have a job, and then they'd bring you back on for another 11 months, so they wouldn't give you any permanent benefits. That's what EA was doing over here. At the time, 3-month contracts were everywhere as the norm, and then the 0-hour contracts, which I think started in the US, filtered over to the UK, and that became even worse because they could basically give you a call in the morning and say, or tell you that evening, we're cutting your hours down to 0 hours. You don't need to come in until we let you know. When your hours drop down to 0 hours, you're still employed. So you can't go to the job center and try to seek benefits because you're still employed. But companies didn't care. And so, working in the games industry as a QA tester is really not a good place. I did it for about 3-4 years. It was fun. It was engaging. It was a lot of work. Long hours, especially on submission nights. Hey, Rabbi, how's it going?
Welcome on in, Rabbi. So, Chaos, exactly the reason why I dislike Tom Warren is the tweet that I just sent you in Discord.
But, that's
Tom Warren is 100% a pony.
What can I do to help?
What can I say, chat? What can I say? Nope, not even gonna do that.
That is 100% why I disagree with Tom Warren. The original tweet that I got that off was Astal saying it didn't age well.
Rabbi, I am feeling good. Had a quick little power nap. Feel vindicated that my faith and reliance and not wavering came out to be good.
Not to mention you had a prediction 100% yours that you can claim that came out to be true.
Damn straight.
Pentiment.
Clearly the game of the year.
Zrogdul, what game are you saying is mediocre that people are butthurt over?
Oh, have they?
Are you talking about Tom Warren and...
Microsoft announces the release of 4 of its own titles to PlayStation Switch. It is also clear that Xbox hardware will continue. The 4 titles affected are Hi-Fi Rush, Pentiment, Sea of Thieves, and Grounded. Also announced plans for new consoles this holiday season. Famitsu. I was right, nice. 100%. Let's go.
Speaking of games coming out, did you see that Capcom released a statement about Dragon Dogma 2 is going to be launched with uncapped frame rate?
I did.
So they are only going... The 30 FPS locked is only for those specific specs on PC. If you have better than that, you can possibly have it higher, and it's going to be higher on console. There's probably going to be a performance and quality mode.
Rabbi, those games will not be going to PS5. My cam died? Oh, his cam died.
I'm still here.
No, but your cam died.
Off the screen.
It won't be coming. Not now, not next year. Cult of Carl, thank you for that super chat. Leave archive links of all his posts, articles on his posts. Don't support clickbait from media types. looks for cheap clicks. Yeah. No. Like, I've been saying this since the beginning, right? The fact is,
I'm back.
there's a okay. Let me take you back to last year. I think around April, May. A particular game came out that I think it was last year that everyone was excited for. Famitsu is pretty reliable. They're the biggest magazine the biggest publication in Japan for gaming. But a game came out and it made waves. It was a small game, a really, really small game by a really small developer. I don't know if you guys have heard of it, but it was a small developer called From Software, a really indie company. And they released this really weird open world game called Elden Ring. Some of you may have heard of it, some of you may not have heard of it. But what a lot of people did was blow up their channels with guides in making for that game. Just making a rune farm video got you around 2,000 subs, 3,000 subs, 500 subs, because people were looking for quick ways to get rich all the time. Right? But people were just doing the same rune farms over and over again. I saw it all the time. The only time I posted a rune farm was one that I've not posted myself, but people would just take the same rune farm and modify the way they got to it and just post it again, and they'd get another 10,000 views, 20,000 views, 50,000 views. It was all engagement farming. All of it. All of it. And people built up their channels. Like, there was one person I knew. His channel went from getting, around 150,000 views a month to over 1 million views in that month. To the point where he decided that it was time to quit his main job, his full-time job, and focus on YouTube. Well, Elden Ring eventually died. It no longer had the popularity it once had, and so did his channel, because it was a phase. But he milked it, and good for him. The problem was, that's all it was. It was a milking season. He grabbed onto those teats and he milked it until it couldn't milk no more. The fact that he gave up his full-time job was really, really stupid. Now, what you're seeing with these publications, and this is how I'm going to tie it in, they saw an opportunity to get everyone to click on it. They could come out with any rumor they wanted. Now, they were saying that Microsoft are considering Indiana Jones, considering Starfield, considering Halo, considering Gears of War, considering Forza, considering putting the Xbox on the PlayStation, considering taking the internals of the Xbox and putting it onto PlayStation. They could say whatever they want, as long as they were using the word considering. Maybe. Because at the end of the day, even if anyone wants to call them out, all they will turn around and say is, well, we didn't say it was going to happen. We just said they were considering. And even Tom Warren right now, when he's been proven 100% wrong, incorrect, and false, he's still going by the notion, oh, well, you're saying there's still a chance one day in the future when, we're in spaceships and flying with aliens and stuff, right? And Phil is right in saying that one day in the future, 20 years down the line, 50 years down the line, it may happen. I can't ever say it's not going to happen. Just like you can't say anything else is not going to go on any other platform in the same way, except for Nintendo. We know Mario's never going anywhere, unless you're emulating it or pirating it. But that's not legal. I'm not even going to get into the debate. But that's all this was. Engagement farming. And they are milking it as much as humanly possible. That's it. That's all they are doing. Every single one of them is milking it to get that revenue. And the fact that now, X has that blue tick, which means you can monetize, means that they are going to push it even more. They're going to try and make that little bit of money for themselves. Because they've got a huge following. All they have to do is post something controversial, and there'll be 500 comments in there. That's money. That's free engagement. That's free revenue that they're adding to their monthly pockets. Like someone just said, it's all clickbait, it's all engagement, it's all fake news. Mm-hmm. But as long as there are Muppets out there that are going to continuously click on these things and gouge all over it, then it's going to continue because they're getting revenue. You know, do you think Reforge would be the same way he is right now if people stopped giving him money? If people stopped turning up to his show? Do you think he would still continue being a bellend? No. But clearly he can see that acting in this way is getting people to send him money. Acting this way is getting people to support him. And this being his full-time job, he's going to continue to be a bellend. Because he doesn't need to change. It's the same way. It's the same way.
You spend your entire day on a website advocating for $1 billion company that has never even recognized you. I, however, have actually worked with Microsoft and Xbox multiple times. You buy their products, they send me theirs. You do research on me before saying some dumb shit.
Who?
Mighty Keith. And he was responding to the Black Viking. I don't think that Mighty Keith has worked with Microsoft and Xbox multiple times. Don't get me wrong, he's got some videos halfway that are somewhat humorous on occasion. Oh no, J-Dub is on Lono's stream.
Of course he is.
Like on voice. Oh, that's great. I can't wait for somebody to start clipping that stuff, because that's going to be gold for salt. But Red Dragon's on something. They said there's nothing else planned for the future. Oh, excuse me.
Game Pass will continue to only be available on Xbox platforms and will have all first-party games playable on day one. Xbox Game Pass now has 34 million subscribers. That's so weird. I'm still wondering if that includes PC Game Pass. But maybe it does.
There's got to be something that dropped off.
I mean, they're not that 30 million, 32 million was without PC Game Pass.
Yeah. Like I said, there's something that's being forgotten.
I mean, they probably lost a lot of subs over the past 2 weeks with all the rumors. I can believe that.
Yeah.
I can believe that. Their last official update was 25 million. Then Statistica did their own research, which Microsoft has to give them the information. Game Pass was at 21 million. Xbox Live Gold, which became Xbox Live Core, Xbox Game Pass Core, had 11 million. So 21 plus 11 is 32 million. It was like 33 million.
Wait a minute.
And it said that didn't include PC Game Pass.
I think I know what might have happened. It's people that were Xbox Live Gold who already had Xbox Game Pass.
They went to Game Pass Core.
Yeah, but the accounts might have merged if they had both already.
Yeah. So 21 million was Game Pass accounts. Game Pass and Game Pass Ultimate. 11 million was Xbox Live.
And but then, of those two numbers, they might have already been on both subscriptions. So
no, you can't be. You can't be on.
basically
You
takes
can't be on
half.
Xbox Live and Game Pass because they're the same. Like if you have Xbox Live, and then you're paying for Game Pass on its own, that makes no sense. It's cheaper to go to Ultimate. No one would do that. So the 11 million, and they gave those figures separately anyway. So that was 33 million just on thing, and it clearly stated that 33 million was without PC Game Pass, as they did not have those figures.
Okay.
What did he post?
You don't want to know.
They actually did the realist. It was on LinkedIn.
At one point they did. Yep.
It was on LinkedIn. They were at 30 million on LinkedIn in 2022. I think it
21.
was 21, and then they had to remove it. They removed it off their LinkedIn.
Yep.
So it was on their LinkedIn, but people don't look at that because it's a bigger number than 25, so they want to downplay Xbox. But 30 million was already announced.
25 was in 2021, and then they did nothing all over 22 because of COVID and Xbox's dry season.
But it was announced on their LinkedIn.
And then Starfield launched and it went up to 35. And they also announced somewhere earlier in the year around Redfall that they were combining the Xbox Live Gold with Game Pass.
So it could be that the 33 million is Xbox Live and PC Game Pass without the Xbox Live being included.
It could also be old numbers because they announced that during the ABK deal.
I'm just the realist. I'm just going by what I saw on LinkedIn at the time.
Well, we know Strauss is wrong because literally Sarah Bond just came out and said 34 million at the very least. So who are you going to trust? Somebody Strauss or Sarah Bond? I agree. They should have done it live.
I think it was Statistica. There you go. So this was number of Xbox Game Pass subscribers on console worldwide as of April 2022. So Xbox Game Pass, excluding PC, as of April 2022 was 21.9 million. Xbox Live Gold, which has become Xbox Game Pass Core, was 11.7. So total is 33.6 million, which is 34 million essentially. That is excluding PC. But it's not, so that 34 million is excluding PC.
And with Diablo 4 coming to Game Pass, you can bet that the PC is going to jump up too.
So this was as of April 2022.
That's also very old, and we know that in the ABK deal, that was the number that they gave right there, the 34 million.
Now, Dubs, I agree with what you're saying, 100%. We're not shareholders, so why do we care? There's only one factor here that's important. If the business isn't making money, then they'll put their software everywhere else.
Yep.
To make money. So, if you care about exclusivity, then you at least want them to make, they need to be making the money.
Yes, Woodpit Ultimate does include PC, but this number, however, is Game Pass excluding PC.
Yes.
So this is just Game Pass on the console. This isn't Game Pass Ultimate, and this isn't Game Pass PC, which are two other subscription services.
Marlon is coping, Rabbi. Realist, I care as, I want the service to continue because it's good value for you and good value for me. So it's good. Exactly, Jim. Exactly. You want the console to sell, so games like Yeez does not skip Xbox.
Absolutely. And if you have a game that does sell well, then that studio that made it or the console as a whole can take extra money and say, hey, here you go. Here's development costs for another studio. Let's put out something great. That means more games are going to get boosted. That's what PlayStation's been doing for years. They've been getting money from the COD revenue when it was still ABK and not part of Xbox. And they were saying, oh, we're going to use this money that we're making from this revenue of this third party multi-plat conglomerate juggernaut in COD, and we're going to say, hey, let's money hack games to keep exclusives third party off of Xbox. They've been doing it with Final Fantasy for years, and look at this. Now Xbox is getting all the Final Fantasies.
Yep. Rabbi, I said Marlon is basically coping. He's just trying to make himself feel better. But this pretty much tells you where they're at. This is without PC Game Pass. And the last statistics that we had for PC Game Pass was somewhere between 10 and 15 million. Based on that 25 million post. So,
which might also include Ultimate.
I think it was just PC Game Pass. So, if we're looking at that on its own, then you're looking at around over 40 million at the very least. So,
Ubisoft dev, yes, the results from the Xbox update were gloriously fulfilling.
You know what? Something tells me Ubisoft dev knew all along. I've got that feeling. Ubisoft dev knew all along what was going on. GTA 6 is going to be massive anime.
The new COD is going to be late this year, and it's going to be the first 4-year developed COD in a while.
See, he's not denying it. UbiDev is not denying it.
Not be excluding PC part from the LinkedIn post. Did not say this. Microsoft also backtracked on this figure and still classed the 25 million as the official figure. Well, Nodster, they also said that in the ABK deal that it was above 25 million too. In the leaked documents.
We know that some things can't get on the secrets. Well, you know where my DMs are, right? Ubisoft dev. So, just looking at it from a 34 million perspective, at $11 a month, I'm averaging the subscription cost. That's $374 million a month, and if you multiply that by 12, that is $4.5 billion.
Yep.
That's a lot of money, right?
We know some things can't get all the secrets away.
Yeah, but they see. There we go. Yeah. I do need my insider source.
Sean, I can confirm that when I went to GameStop to pay off my Final Fantasy VII Rebirth game pre-order, that there is 3 SKUs for Xbox confirmed later this year.
Also,
and we know that they are working on a handheld, so that's going to be one of them, and it is being made by the Surface team from Windows.
Do you know what? Maybe one day. Let me just check my Discord to make sure it hasn't already happened. But at 40 million, right? You're looking at $5.3 billion. And the upkeep of Game Pass is $1 billion. So that's that's like net profit of over $4 billion.
Yep, every month.
Just thought I'd point out there that I'm not seeing no Xbox dev having joined my Discord yet. So in case you went to the wrong Discord, just thought I'd give you a heads up.
You should put the link in the chat.
They know where it is. And I don't have it.
Pin it to the top.
I should.
Or maybe put it in your description underneath your videos.
Where's Taz when I need him?
He was here earlier.
I know, he's abandoned me. But yeah, there you go.
But my prediction, Sean, for the 3 SKUs that I heard about from my GameStop manager when I went is that it's going to be similar to the Series X and S, where it's going to be a more affordable, underpowered console, but still comparable in every way. A more powerful, latest gen console, which very well might be the Series Gen refresh. And I'm thinking that they're going to be both all digital. I'm not sure. Don't quote me on that. But then also, hey, there's Taz.
Mm-hmm.
And then also, the third one we know is going to be a handheld, which is supposed to rumored to run Steam games on your library natively, along with your Game Pass. I don't know about VR, Sean. That might be something else. GameStop does layaway. I don't think they do. You'd have to go for someplace like Walmart for that. Or what is it? Asda in the UK?
Yeah, it says to here.
Yeah.
Rebby, the 4 games that are going over there are Pentiment, Hi-Fi Rush, Sea of Thieves, and Grounded. From what we've understood. And they're just going to go over there and that's it for now. As far as I'm concerned, this is a massive win for Xbox, and hopefully this should... You already have my Discord link? I still haven't seen you join, though.
Now, I will say that all these ponies that we're watching here just basically have a full backtrack pedal or try and twist this into some sort of a, temporary L, like Indiana Jones and Starfield saying that it's not coming out and that it's possible still from the future.
Dubs, that became... the tech was just too expensive, and they licensed that out to the military. It's actually used in military testing at the moment for AR. It never really made it out of that thing. The military found it really useful, so they licensed the product, and Microsoft are pretty much licensing that technology to the military full time.
Well, Sean, I'm thinking that the 2 SKUs are going to come out later this year. They're going to be announced in the summer and maybe released by the end of the year. I'm not expecting the handheld like a Steam Deck or a ROG Ally to be until sometime next year.
Worry, yes, no. I'm not worried. Those 4 games are fine to go wherever they want. 2 of them especially make sense. Pentiment will do good on the Switch, and Hi-Fi Rush will do good on the Switch as well.
Yep, absolutely.
US Army, give us our whole back. That tech was actually really impressive. I was really excited for what it was.
No, Gem Solus. The Xbox handheld is going to be made more like a Steam Deck. It's supposed to have a specialized version of Windows that it can run Steam games natively. Supposedly.
I'm assuming you're working a graveyard shift, right, Ubisoft dev? I used to do that at Sega. That was not fun.
Oh yes, Rivaldo. The videos that Alex are going to put out tomorrow and the live stream on Saturday from Alex is going to be quite something to watch indeed. And I'm pretty sure Frit on Sunday, if not Saturday, is also going to be something.
So the Xbox handheld idea is going to be a console. The console itself is supposed to be powered by itself, and the dock that you're going to plug it into is going to have its own little processor and stuff to power it up. But if you're connected to the internet with your dock, it's going to utilize the power of the cloud and use cloud processing to give you a better display, higher resolution, and better frame rates. So that's actually really exciting. Because at that point, that in theory, as long as you've got access to the internet, the potential limit of that console being powered through the cloud is actually exponential. So that's actually really, really cool.
Yeah.
So in handheld mode, let's say you're running your game, it's running at 800p on a small screen, you're getting 30 FPS. You dock it into your docking station, it's connected to the internet. The cloud servers then connect through the dock to your machine to kind of piggyback off and provide it more support. You can actually potentially get like 4K 60 FPS if it's actually getting, high-powered juices. So, like, a lot of people underestimate.
Chris George was asking if I've talked to Alex about doing a collab with you. He said he's not against it, but I haven't actually spoken to him because he's had a little bit of a busy week, so he hasn't actually been on his Discord.
Graveyard Shift, not heard of that one for a while. Yeah, I mean that's what I used to call it when I was at Sega, and it's rough, man. It's rough. I used to start when I transferred from the early shift, which was 7 to 3. And I switched to the graveyard shift because I had to watch over. This is after I went from QA to team lead to just make sure the work was getting done over the night. I think it started at 8 o'clock and finished at 7 a.m. in the morning. It was it was rough. Not all games are going to be exclusive. For now, only 4 games are going to be multi-platform. Hi-Fi Rush, Pentiment, Grounded, and Sea of Thieves are going to go to other platforms. Starfield, Indiana Jones, Blade, Halo are all exclusive.
Yep. Now, I said before when Bethesda or Xbox bought ZeniMax that there was documents supporting that all games moving forward from Bethesda Studios would be exclusive. And even in the ABK leaks, we found out that there were no plans for Starfield, Elder Scrolls 6, and Redfall to be multi-platform either. And those are some of the games that I don't think are ever going to, along with tentpole games like Halo, Gears, and Forza.
No, they're not. The games that made sense, Gromers. Exactly that. Games that made sense. Pentiment was a passion project that was made by devs.
And technically, so was Hi-Fi Rush.
Yep, that was a passion project as well. That was made basically by them without no one knowing. That was made in their downtime. And, those games didn't really shift anything. They were good games. They just didn't get the marketing. They didn't get the support they needed. So pushing those games out just makes a little bit of sense. Honestly, Xbox only has handheld to do, and it's something nearly every Xbox player has wanted. So them putting one out would probably be better than another console. I mean, in the future, everything's going to go handheld, right?
Handheld or wireless everywhere.
Sheesh! That's a long shift.
What do you say? 4 p.m. to 7 a.m. Oh, wow. Better you than me, Ubisoft dev.
That's a 15-hour shift, man. What are you releasing? You can't tell me anyway. That to me, no, that shift there, what he's saying there, to me tells me that that's submission time.
Yeah, Ubisoft is coming out with something very soon.
They're submitting something to either Xbox or Sony. Exposed.
It almost makes me think that he's working on the Skull and Bones because that's like the biggest project right now for them, isn't it?
I mean, that's already been submitted though. I mean, they wouldn't be doing. I wouldn't imagine they'd be working night and day for that.
Well, if it hasn't released because it's not due to release till tomorrow, they could be final submissions for like hot fixes and updates for day one patch.
Sorry, 1 second, dude. Rabbit. Starfield, Gears of War, Halo is not going to PlayStation. Hi-Fi Rush, Sea of Thieves is going to go to PlayStation. So is Grounded, and so is Pentiment. There is a video of it, yes. The video is on Xbox's YouTube channel.
Yep.
We've already we watched it live when it showed.
Yep.
It was here.
Those things allow us to deliver.
So
it's only like a 22-minute video.
So I will post this here. And feel free to watch it.
23-minute video.
But that's the video.
But yeah, my reactions are a little delayed in the video.
Mentioned it was Assassin's Creed 3. Oh, so it looks like that's going thing. But yeah, that when I see developers working that late, as someone who has worked in the industry, that usually means submission time. But hey, at least you get free food. You get free food and stuff. But power to you guys, man. Submission night is always rough. I remember back when I was working. I remember when I was working at Sega. Sports Interactive was annoying me. They were annoying me so much with their tickets on Jira. They were starting to get really sarcastic and moody because they were sending builds every hour for us to test before we went live. And so I wrote down, I know you can't say anything. I'm just saying my experience. So I made a Jira ticket that said localization is broken. And that sent a shockwave across the whole of Sports Interactive when it was just one page having broken localization. I got called in by my QA manager. They gave me a good telling off for that one. They gave me a good telling off for that one.
Oh, man.
Although I will say my first ever bug that I recorded when I went in and started working at Sega, my first ever bug was the voice acting on Sonic Adventure's terrible. That was my first ever bug.
Ubisoft Des says, now check your Discord. Phil Spencer says, Starfield not going to PlayStation, but then says, well, you never know, tee-hee.
He has landed.
Xbox fanboys crying, ready to jump into traffic. Sony fanboys laughing. The rest of us thinking the console wars are finally over. Mighty Keith. The realist. Think GameStop will give me my Xbox back. Hey!
Oh, someone sent me a video to watch.
Oh.
All right, let's check it out. Let's check it out, boys. Let's check it out.
Here's another comment from The Verge. Spencer confirms that Starfield and Indiana Jones are not part of the first 4 games, but he doesn't rule out the possibility that these titles will arrive on PS5 in the future. Oh, I already read this. Yeah. I don't think we should, as an industry, ever rule out a game going to any other platform. Yeah. They used those 4 games as a way, I guarantee you. Okay. I guarantee you. The usual folks.
I guarantee you, folks. I guarantee.
Okay, the Super Pro Xbox guys, they're going to have thumbnails by tomorrow. Starfield's not
my cam's gone again.
To Xbox. And they're going to use that quote. I'm telling you, Phil Spencer is the absolute master of... it's not about...
Wasn't he calling Phil Spencer a bellend just yesterday?
Yeah, he was.
And saying that he's full of shit. Free food, energy drinks, coffee, painkillers for headaches, lots of free pizza. Yep, that's confirmed by suspicions already. Suspicious. Good luck, my dude. Power be with you guys.
There's also a video from Reforge out there that literally says that he stated he was on the bandwagon of calling for Phil Spencer's head, that he's bad for the business.
Now, yesterday, I agreed with David Jaffe. Right? And I still, to this day, do agree with David Jaffe. You know,
I thought you only have agreed with him.
Oh, yeah. On some of the points. Not fully. But some of the points that I said yesterday, I still stand by them. You know, Phil and Matt Booty do need to deliver more. They need to show more. And, I think today's outing was definitely a step in the right direction. But now they need to kind of be more aggressive, more, they need to show that they mean business. They need to take the gloves off and show that they are a force to be respected rather than acting as the innocent, bystander in the back, trying to mind their own business and trying not to get noticed. And, stuff like Redfall and Forza Motorsport, I will fully blame that on them. There's no reason why I'm going to blame anyone else because the buck stops with them, right? If I'm QA in my project right now and I pass something that should have failed, who do you think the project manager or my CEO is going to blame? The developers who built it or me who passed it? Serious question. If you as a dev made something, you sent it to QA, QA said it passed, are you going to blame me for passing it or the dev who made the mistake? The answer is me.
Depends on what the bug is.
No, the answer is me, because if I'm seeing that it's broken and I'm still passing
you
it,
see it and don't report it, yes.
Exactly. So that's me. So the buck stops with me. If I say I'm passing it, the buck stops with me. And that's why I said with Redfall and Forza Motorsport, the buck stops with Phil and Matt Booty. They released that fully well knowing the state it was in, and it wasn't up to par. It wasn't up to standards, and they paid the price for that. This is a different take. This is him now reversing 100%.
As it's about what he doesn't say. And he's sitting here telling Tom Warren, well, I mean, we're going to leave that open. We're not going to say never. But they're going to use the quote from the podcast, dude. They're going to run out here and be like, you lied. You didn't know. You didn't have a source. No, our sources were correct. Starfield's being considered. They're just not going to pull the trigger until they see proof of concept.
Did you hear it? Did you hear it? Right there. Did you hear it?
Wait, what did he say?
Let me rewind. Listen to what he's saying. Listen to what he's saying.
Our sources were correct. Starfield's being considered.
Did you hear it? Did you hear it? Starfield is being considered. Exactly. So therefore, they considered it and they decided against it. It's not like they were wrong. Our sources were correct. They considered, flying, but decided not to. They considered porting over, Mario to PlayStation, but then decided not to. They decided to. Do you see where I'm going with this considered thing? You see?
Yep.
This right here is why it's so... You can consider anything. And this is why I was saying, when you saw all those articles, they're considering putting Indiana Jones on this platform. And then,
yeah, Woodpit, it was The Verge.
Yeah, but you can say they're considering everything and backtrack from it because it's only being considered. They're not saying it's happening.
Oh, we all hate him, Sully.
They're just not going to pull the trigger until they see proof of concept. Can this work? Can we take a game, Hi-Fi, Sea of Thieves, Grounded, Pentiment? Can we take those games and put them elsewhere and have success? Guarantee you Starfield's been considered, and that's why we heard what we heard.
Now, what I can guarantee you is that if Sea of Thieves is a success, if Grounded is a success, and more of those type of games come out on Xbox, if they are successful, you will see those games going over as well. If small games like Pentiment come over to Xbox again, and they are successful on the Switch or PlayStation, I guarantee you that those games, after a year, will also go to PlayStation. But you will not see Starfield, you will not see Halo, you will not see Gears of War, you will not see the tentpole titles.
I want to point out two things that came out of this, though. He's saying that his sources weren't wrong. It was being considered. Okay? His sources were wrong because in that video that they both specifically said that it's games that have only been out for a year or longer and games that are smaller indie studios. Bethesda is not an indie studio.
What I think
So
you should
take that
consider.
into consideration as well.
But yeah, this is the first one that someone sent me. If there's more people, send it to me. We can check them out.
That many sources don't hear that Starfield's potentially coming or being considered. That many sources don't hear it if it's not been a part of the...
Tedekin, I've heard that they actually are considering putting it onto other platforms. And there's only one other platform that can actually play it right now, out between the Xbox and the Switch. So you take that as your thing.
Yeah.
Discussion. A 5-spot from Sphere says, they said anything over a year old could come to the other platform. Seems to me they have plans to bring everything everywhere. Right, you just wait for Starfield and Indiana Jones to be a year old, and then you bring it over.
No, they said smaller titles.
Read the whole quote. I read the whole quote earlier, homie. I'm not trying to not read the
like
whole
how he
quote.
got really low on
said,
his
we're focused
voice when he
on
said
these
that.
4 games and learning from the experience. We don't have work going on other franchises, but for anybody to stand up and say something's never going to happen, I think that feels like creating more certainty in a world of gaming where you really want to respond to what customers want and what our players and creators are looking for.
Exactly. That is a perfectly normal thing to say. That is a perfectly normal thing to say. We're not working on it. We're not considering it. But in the future, if that is where the gaming industry is going, then that is something that we will totally consider. But right now, we are not working on it, we're not planning on it, and we're not considering it. It's not in the planning stages. It's not anywhere. Even if it was 2 weeks ago, right now it's not. They're not even in active development. Mod can delete that. What did he say? What did he say? What did he say?
Not saying.
I can't see it. Did he? Yeah, I can't see it. Did he delete already?
I deleted it.
Damn you.
It should be the only thing that I deleted. You can see it.
What he's saying is they don't currently have anything that's being ported over. Like I said, this is phase 1. This is the testing phase. And if it goes well, if they can see trajectories of growth and success from it, they'll pull the trigger on bigger games.
I see.
They 100% will. Like I said at the beginning of this, when we came out of the podcast, if I was a hardcore Xbox guy looking for strong answers, homie, I would not walk away from this satisfied. We all know PlayStation games are going day and date. Why? Because people keep misquoting and misrepresenting what Hiroki Totoki said. Do you want to go down that lane with me? I know we'll go down this lane, Big Mole, and then you'll show up on Twitter talking crap about me and how you can't watch me anymore and I'm nothing but a pony. So I don't even know why you're here.
And there it goes again, attacking his fans.
Just here to
oh my Jesus Christ.
He's already at it again. He's already at it again. Hey, Koyune. You're a hardcore Nintendo fangirl? Respect?
There's nothing wrong with liking one platform over the other. The only problem is you turn into a specific fanboy, fangirl when you cross that line and start attacking the platforms you don't play.
Hearing Microsoft port Starfield to PlayStation in a year's time, it is still not the win this pony thinks it is. Exactly. Exactly. My dude is going to have another 10 hours Twitter space.
By the way, the waifu says hi.
Hello. So now you're calling her waifu. I thought you said she wasn't a waifu.
She said it herself.
See?
She said it herself.
See? You see? Now, how much punishment did you actually take for that one?
I slept on the couch.
I knew it. I knew it.
But I slept on the couch anyway.
Damage control. MBG is raging on his channel right now? Really? I must be the only one that feels vindicated right now. You know that's let me find it. Let me find it. Because this sums up perfectly.
Emotional damage? Nah. I normally sleep on the couch myself. Had nothing to do with what I said to her.
Yeah, this is pretty much it.
I haven't seen what he said, Leaf. I'll probably watch it later tonight. Along with possibly more Reforge's Bull and MBG and all the others.
This is how I'm feeling right now as Bison.
I'm sorry.
Oh, yes.
I don't remember any of it.
I don't.
You don't remember?
R.I.P. Julia.
For you, the day Bison graced your village was the most important day of your life. But for me, it was Tuesday.
The day Xbox graced their lives was the most important day of their life. Especially these rumors. But for me...
Welcome on in, Josh.
It was just
Those
Tuesday.
things allow it.
It was
If
just
you restart
Tuesday.
the stream, Josh, you just see me and Chaos's reactions to the live event. Well, was it a live event? It was a video, but you see our reactions live. If you just want to watch what the event itself said, the link is somewhere.
Hey, what's up, Josh? How was it? Is Xbox going third party, or should I watch it from the... You can watch from the start, but Xbox is not going third party. Is the TLDR. But it's worth watching.
Mind. 4 games going. Starfield, Indiana Jones confirmed not to be one of them. And it's only going to be a year old and indies.
Invictus says, Chaos, what's your predictions for the June event? I think we will see the 3 games that are coming. I think we'll potentially get a release date in June or July for one of the 3 games. I think we might get Towerborn in June to drop.
I see Towerborn this year. And we know that the 5 games from the Xbox Direct are all coming out this year. We just only have release dates for one of them, Hellblade 2 on, was it May 21st?
Is it May 21st?
I believe so.
I haven't seen a release date for it. No, I know it's coming this year. I just haven't seen a release date for it. But I think
that was the one that they put on the Xbox Dev Direct.
No, Towerborn wasn't on there.
No, Hellblade 2.
No, I said Towerborn.
I said Towerborn. But no, we don't have a date for Towerborn.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
I said we have a date for Hellblade 2.
Yeah. How come there's no way to see the members of your Discord? There is.
All right, Josh. Take care.
It's just they've got multiple roles, so it kind of merges with others. What was I saying? I lost track of what I was saying.
I don't remember.
Chat, what was I just saying? Take it easy, Josh.
Towerborn?
All right, what I'm expecting. I'm also expecting to see games that are coming in 2025 to be showcased in June.
I can see that.
I'm expecting to see that. At least games that are going to come in the first quarter or the first half of the year. I'm hoping that we're going to get to see. I know it's really early, but at least a little bit more of Blade. I'm not expecting it, but I'm hoping. But it'd be nice to see something for the next Halo.
Oh, I'm not surprised, Woodpit.
I mean, Woodpit, they're obviously going to say that. So I'm expecting them to follow the cadence of rolling out whatever they're going to come out with this year. So, the remaining 3 games, Indiana Jones and whatnot. I'm also expecting them to announce day-and-date games from third parties. I would love them to announce some third-party console exclusives, so they can money hat some of those that are only going to be exclusive to the Xbox platform or ecosystem. So that would be good, I'm hoping for. And for 2025, I'm hoping that they're going to at least cover some of the games that are going to come within the first 6 months of 2025. That would be what I'm thinking. And I guess, honestly, if I'm thinking of one franchise in particular, it would have to be Gears. I want to see Gears in June. I need to see Gears in June. If we don't see Gears in June, I don't think we're going to see it in 2025. So I'm hoping we will see Gears 6 in June.
So Tiger has
gaming and movies, Gears.
Microsoft confirmed they lost 3 million subs and didn't gain any new subs since January of 2022, which we know is a lie because Starfield got like 6 million alone. So in January of 22, Game Pass had 22 million, Xbox Live Gold had 15 million, and we just heard from Sarah
11 million.
Xbox Live Gold has 15 million subs.
Where are you getting that?
This is what he posted. And it says now 34 million subscribers, combined number of Xbox Live Gold and Game Pass subs. 22 plus 15 is not 34.
No, the numbers are all over the place.
22 plus 15 minus 3 is what he put.
And this is the thing, right? If we go back and listen to what Hiroki said, Xbox is still talking, by the way. Please add WoW to Game Pass. Hiroki.
I would love to see somebody like Hiroki Totoki commenting on the Xbox tweets.
In the past, we wanted to popularize the console, but there is a synergy to it. So if you have a strong first-party content, not only with our console, but also other platforms, first-party can be grown with multi-platforms, and that can help operating profit. That's telling me that the next God of War, the next Spider-Man, is going PC day and date. He's not talking about live service only games here. He's talking about everything. He's talking first party can grow with multi-platforms that can help operating profit to improve, because they need the operating profit to grow. Now, whether it's going to come to Xbox or not is another matter, but it is going to PC. We finally got Firefight back in Infinite Multiplayer, and I don't know about you or anyone else, guys, but I don't trust 343 to have Forge and Firefight in the next Halo multiplayer at launch. So in my opinion, they shouldn't even bother making a new multiplayer component and just make new campaign and keep working on Infinite Multiplayer. I think that's what they should do going forward. They should just expand on the Infinite Multiplayer. They don't really need to make anything different. How does one send you a direct message on... Oh, my bad. Sorry. Let me message you directly.
So apparently, Rozkai says 4 PlayStation exclusive console games that are not going to Xbox, and he shows a picture of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Rise of the Ronin, Stellar Blade, and Helldivers 2. Helldivers 2 very well might come to the Xbox. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth very well might come to the Xbox. Stellar Blade, I am worried about the gameplay on that game. And Rise of the Ronin isn't even launching in Korea. It was pulled from Korean labels.
All I'm going to say is this, right?
And it looks mid as hell.
What does?
Rise of the Ronin.
Oh, I thought you was going to say my waifu game was looking mid as hell. I was about to kick you out of Discord.
Hey.
Look, we don't touch our waifu games, all right? There's a reason why we waifus for life.
Hey, I've already said, as far as Stellar Blade goes, the gameplay looks graphically good. It's waifus all day long, but I'm worried about the gameplay. I'm not dogging on the graphics. I don't want it to be another button mash simulator.
There you go. Ati is the same. Waifu for lifeu.
Yeah, my cam keeps disappearing from the stream.
I don't know why that's happening.
Don't know.
I don't know. That said, though, I am gonna make it disappear for just 1 second. Just where is it? Just need to read.
I haven't seen anything from Japan Hates Xbox today.
He's probably been banned or something.
Oh,
I know
I
a
hope
lot of
so.
people were hard. They were really going for him. 1 second, dude. I'll put you back on in a second.
No worries. Diablo 4 doesn't belong on Game Pass. Put it where it actually effing belongs. In the trash. Alex. The best waifu just came out yesterday. What are you talking about, Leaf? What came out yesterday? I don't think anything came out yesterday, did it? Oh, Taz. Oh, I hope he got perma-banned off of Twitter, Dubs. That guy was mentally ill. Oh, Tomb Raider remasters. Gotcha. Yeah, the originals were great.
Okay, I'll put you back on. Just had to respond to something real quick.
No, you're fine.
There we go.
So let's see.
Chat, I'm going to leave you with Reforge for just a second. I need to just AFK for 2 minutes. I'll be right back. Back in a second.
I'm here.
If you have any more clips for me to check out, send them to me.
No, his account is still there, Gaming and Movies. Or not, Dubs. Japan Hates Xbox is still there. Yeah, he tweeted 38 minutes ago what they wanted versus what they got, and laughing. I am literally crying laughing, saying that Final Fantasy VII Intergrade remake on Xbox, and instead they got Hi-Fi Rush on PS5. Leave. Just send it on the Discord in the general channel, or whatever channel Chaos has. I can't do anything with this format, so you have to wait till he comes back for the portals. Clips and highlights, I guess. Isn't it? Or just send it in general. I thought there was a suggestion channels. Oh yeah, React content suggestions. There's actually a channel for it. I think he did. And don't worry, I'm going to give him hell when he gets back for it, too. Mm. We'll see that. We'll see that also. Yep, yep. Okay, so it's Dreamcast guys' reaction. Games confirming on PS5. Yet we don't know the titles of them, so yeah, Rivado, that's literally what should happen. No, I got it, Leaf. That's the right spot.
All right.
I got a bone to pick with you, Chaos.
We're back.
You called
what are we
me
clipping?
Reforge.
What are we clipping?
You called me Reforge.
Did I?
When you were leaving, you said, I'm just going to leave you with Reforge.
Oops.
That is such a big insult.
I'm sorry.
Do you want us to start calling you Gollum? Or Kong?
People already do. I'm sorry.
I take big offense to that.
Look, I'm big enough to man up and apologize. I'm sorry, Reef. I mean, Power Boss.
Hey.
There you go. Welcome back, Gollum.
Chaos's head.
That guy. Oh, I've been talking. People have been contacting me about him for 2 days now.
So we got a clip from Leaf Stormblaze in general. Dreamcast guy watching and making a video on the.
Okay, let's check it out. Do you guys really want to finish Gollum? That's a 20-hour torture hell. No one wants to watch that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm cautiously optimistic for Rise of Ronin. I think Indiana Jones is going to surprise a lot of people. Indiana Jones is going to be good. Did I really say that?
You did. Watch it back.
I am so sorry.
It's okay.
That is worse than saying
insult,
something about a loved one. Only turned you off for a second so I can go into general.
Invictus, I'm really worried for Rise of the Ronin because from the last time that they showed it, it was definitely downgraded in just about every way. Very generic in what they showed. Indiana Jones, I am also thinking is going to surprise a lot of people. I'm also worried for a lot of people who can't handle motion sickness, who won't get to play it unless they literally stomach through it. Yes, Rivado, he was.
Uh-oh. What? I didn't say something else, did I?
What's up, Keepers?
No. He said, wasn't Reforge called out for providing false information by a game dev? He was.
He was. He's constantly called out. Constantly.
On Twitter alone, he said something, and the game dev from Larian, Cromwell, literally responded to him saying that what he claimed was false, and he deleted and blocked the game dev and said, my information is right. That's literally what he did.
BoldAlphawolf Pack says, the irony, PlayStation looking into doing what people thought Xbox would do last week with their first party. Yep. That is the pure irony.
Oh, then. Okay.
Yeah. That is the pure irony. That is the pure irony.
Now, BoldAlphawolf Pack, I've seen you in Reforge's chat.
Don't be calling out a guy like that.
I've seen him in Reforge's chat. I may not be able to chat there anymore, but that doesn't mean that I don't go lurk on the streams every once in a while to see his bad takes. Not to mention Astro Cyborg clips everywhere, and
but
you've
Bold
shown up
Alpha's
quite a few times in his chat.
he's just doing some tactical espionage there, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's what he's doing. Invictus,
But you're
I
not
agree.
wrong. Yeah.
I know, and it's perfect, right? You can't get it any better than that. Look at that. That's exactly what he's trying to do. Who wants to be kissed by that, man? Anyway, here we go.
Streamcast guy here, talking today about the Xbox business update because it has finally happened.
Actually, Chris, no, I'm not. I hate Reforged with a passion after what he did to me.
I mean, he's starting to cry already. Look at him.
I will be momentarily
Tons of
back,
rumors
but I
and
will be listening.
speculation and leaks. Microsoft has officially come out and done a talk about the future of the company and the console, talking about
Ubisoft dev, they made me play both of those games. That's how much they love me. They made me play through Kong to almost completion. I'm like on the last level. And they made me play through Gollum. And now they want me to play through Quantum Error.
exclusive games, how Game Pass is going to work going forward, and even some stuff about games that are coming to
I don't want to hear it. They
PlayStation
want me to
5,
join you playing Quantum Error.
which honestly has me pretty excited. But let's dig into it. So first and foremost, this was the format, and I think it was probably a good choice to do it. These are the three heads of Xbox. This is Phil Spencer, this is Sarah Bond, and this is Matt Booty. Pretty much, literally, every single decision about games and release dates and projects that get canceled, it goes through these three people. But this entire talk was very long, it was very in-depth, and a lot of it was about not just Xbox, but kind of the industry as a whole. Now, a bunch of the leaks leading up to this were incredibly pessimistic. People thought that maybe every Xbox game was going to...
What? Wasn't he the one that was saying that every Xbox game is going PlayStation? Now it was pessimistic.
Yeah, he did say that.
Am I missing something?
to start to come to PlayStation, or maybe Xbox would straight up, maybe stop making consoles. It turns out that's definitely not the case. Now, this is a breakdown. I want to talk about it because this entire thing was strange to me. I'm very optimistic because it does sound like Xbox is just not making enough money. It seems like perhaps Microsoft is annoyed that they spent, hundreds of billions of dollars buying stuff like Bethesda and Activision Blizzard. And
again, clearly he doesn't know what he's talking about. Activision and Blizzard has $17 billion in assets. So those assets in value transferred over to Microsoft. That was already revealed in the FTC case that the moment those assets transferred over to Microsoft, Microsoft made a $30 billion profit in that transfer. We know this because the FTC said it, Phil Spencer got pissed off during the trial, and Judge Corley actually told off the FTC for revealing that information. So though they invested $70 billion in the assets, they actually walked away with over $100 billion in asset value. So they actually made more money when they walked away with the actual company. So we already know this. So what he's saying here, statistically, is just wrong.
And they want to try and find a way to make that money back. So here's the dealio.
There's nothing to make back. They've already made it back.
Confirming that for Xbox first-party games are coming to other platforms. Now, they said there will be no change to exclusivity in our strategy. So they said specifically, Starfield and Indiana Jones are not coming to the PlayStation 5. Now, admittedly, as a person that loves collecting trophies on my PlayStation 5, I've got an Xbox. I beat Starfield on my Xbox, but I will admit I was excited to possibly play these games on my.
That's something that he said that I think is worth noting. Where did I leave it somewhere? I must have left it around there. Damn it. Trophies.
Which part? Oh, trophies from one to the other? Yeah.
I think Microsoft's maybe changing... Well, Microsoft's been talking about it for a while, about changing the achievement score to a trophy system, because they believe it looks more rewarding. A lot of people... the gamer score hunters obviously aren't very happy with that. But I think there might be some form of a back-end system that might cause a problem later on. If you think of games like Final Fantasy 14, they had to actually, and World of Warcraft went through this as well, where they had to reduce the numbers of the damage output because the actual numbers that we were hitting in that game was so high, it was getting to the point where the server could crash because it couldn't handle the string of numbers. So maybe people are reaching that sort of number with Xbox Live. No, they never really anticipated people to hit like millions and millions. So who knows? But there is rumors that they are looking to go to a trophy-style system.
PlayStation 5
Leafstorm, I know. He had a 40 gamer score on it.
It would
He
have been cool
says
to pop
that
some
he
trophies
played it and beat
buy
it.
that game.
I don't believe it for 1 second. And we have a new post by Japan Hates Xbox. It's a multi-platform ship box with no exclusives. Xbox is the laughing stock of the world, dead console, grounded Hi-Fi Rush, Pentiment, Sea of Thieves, best on PS5. And then he shows a picture of Chai from Hi-Fi Rush. Xbox is going third party.
Ubisoft Dev, I'll be around on this. I'll be around most nights on this channel and my other channel, Chaos Prime ZYT. Mondays I'm over at Chaos Prime ZYT streaming my the game Tower of Fantasy, Waifu Simulator. I mean, it's not a waifu simulator, but it has waifus in it. So you can definitely catch me over there, and it's like a different vibe, different environment, different setting, and we talk about all sorts of things based on like gacha development and things like that. But Tuesday to Friday, it's generally here, and then Saturday, I'm back on the other channel with Twitch.
I agree, Mysterious. My son wants to go see that, and I told him how I feel that it's going to be bad, and he calls me critical. Typical teenager.
Was it? I agree. More frequently with power, more than Reforge. For me and Reforge had a big disagreement on the presence of first-party studios at the state of play, and they threatened to boot me over it. Dude, I would never threaten to boot anyone for disagreeing with me.
Oh wait, he threatened to boot you, BoldAlphawolf. Have you been on Alex's streams at all? Oh no, it's Alex?
There you go. Ubisoft has already confirmed it. Microsoft have already made their money back on Bethesda, and they've already made their money back on Activision Blizzard, so that's not even an equation here. The problem is, games like Pentiment, which took development time, even if it wasn't a downtime, it still took development time, and there's no return of interest in those. And they're small titles. They're not shifting Xboxes. They're not shifting Game Pass. You know, you're not going to advertise Pentiment and expect to sell Game Pass subscriptions. You might be able to sell a few for Hi-Fi Rush, but Sea of Thieves and Grounded ain't going to sell Game Pass. So push those games out. Make money on them.
Yeah.
Milk the other communities.
So, Rivado, while that is true, there are some things like Square Enix that are being more Xbox inclusive. So that's possible. But at the same time, these four specifically, we don't know if they're going to Nintendo, PlayStation, both, or what. So there's three possibilities there. We don't know.
I mean, my prediction to that?
I think they're going to go to both.
I don't. I think Pentiment is going to Switch, because that's not going to do well on PlayStation. I think Sea of Thieves and Grounded will go to both. And I think Hi-Fi Rush will do better on Switch than it will on PlayStation. So I can see that going to Switch as well. So I can see Hi-Fi Rush has a possibility to go to both, but I'd say there's a a 75% chance it's going to go to Switch only. Grounded and Sea of Thieves will go to both because it has the potential to do well in both platforms. And Pentiment will be Switch only.
And BoldAlphawolf pack, I would highly suggest checking out Oh No, It's Alex and Fratanga. And I guarantee you will see a world of difference in community from Reforged to there. Me and Chaos were kind of in the middle.
Yeah, I wouldn't look at that data mine stuff. That was there from the beginning, way earlier. Those stuff have been there for a long time.
Which data mine stuff?
They're talking about the t-shirts that were data mined. That was found in like 2022, 2023, right?
Well,
like early.
They also mentioned, the dev specifically said that the t-shirts were for the players. It had nothing to do with anything tied to the consoles.
Exactly. So that's all.
And it was like 6 months old.
Yeah. So that information was there like ages ago. It's just the media decided to take that picture and say, hey, we're going to run with this because someone said that they data mined it and they didn't actually data mine it. They took it off a Tumblr picture. They actually openly came out and tweeted saying, hey, I didn't data mine this. I found it on Tumblr and I just said I data mined it. But all the media immediately went with, hey, this was data mined, so it has to be true. But it wasn't, someone posted it on Tumblr ages ago. And the guy that actually leaked it came out and admitted that they took it off Tumblr. I didn't even know that was still a thing, by the way.
Tumblr?
Yeah. Last I heard, that place was full of porn. That was it. That was the only thing good for it.
Well, you're not wrong.
Yeah, so I have this channel here, which some of the folks from here come over and check it out. It's a lot smaller in terms of viewership, but yeah, I basically just stream on Mondays over there. And my Twitch is this one.
Mm-hmm. So there you go, BoldAlphawolf pack. Those are the ones that I was telling you about. Aside from here with me and Chaos, this is Chaos's channel. I'm just a guest. Those three also, Oh No, It's Alex, Oh No, Alex Streams, and Fratanga Plays are also good places to check out.
Yeah, Diablo. So my original channel that I had was kind of fragmented. It started off a bit with Destiny, then it went to, I covered Anthem a lot in depth. That became my main game because I loved it so much. That kind of went away. Then I covered Outriders. Then that went away after a while. Then I moved on to something else. I can't remember what it was. And then I went into the gacha world. And I found, I think it was Tower of Fantasy, and I've just kind of been following that for a while. But that seems to be leading to its own graveyard as well. So I'm looking for something else to cover on that channel. That one's more like a freestyle. I'll cover anything going at the moment. Whereas this one is more centric to news and a bit of, Xbox streaming and stuff. Anyway, on with the video. Absolutely.
Again, but here's this. We made these decisions for the long-term health of Xbox in mind and reaching more players. Now, they specifically talked in here as vaguely as possible. A lot of people are just basically joking about the fact that they still will not say what the games are. They just said, hey, 4 games that are Xbox exclusives are going to be coming to non-Xbox consoles. They're obviously being stupid.
They're saving that for the June showcase. That's it. I don't know why they're going to show it at the showcase, but that's where they're going to show it.
Pretty obvious that the games are going to be Hi-Fi Rush, Pentiment, Sea of Thieves, and Grounded.
Zero.
Basically, Phil Spencer, his stupid, pointless hints were that it was going to be
Have a good night, gaming and movies.
Live service games that need to reach a bigger audience, that are over 2 years old. Okay, so that's definitely Sea of Thieves, that's definitely Grounded. So, These games, to me, I never played a second of Pentiment. I heard it was a very good game. I think it's interesting that they're clearly trying to find a way to get extra cash beyond just the scope of Game Pass. They want to try and find a way to sell games to gamers. And let's face
Ted
it,
again, he did.
the freaking Nintendo
That's what we're
Switch,
going over, and that's why we think that these are the games.
50 million consoles. I think they're up to 56 million PlayStation 5 sold. It's pretty clear that the whole strategy here is the idea of, okay, how can we get this huge untapped market to fork over cash to us for the games we already made, which I can't really blame them. That's definitely a smart move. Now, here's something I'm personally happy about. I'm obsessed with Diablo 4. I've got my big old Diablo 4 tattoo.
Diablo, it's not so much that. I know people look at Microsoft as a $3 trillion company, right? And that's fine. Like the company that I work for, they are a multi-million-pound company. But where I'm working, we haven't made a profit in about 2.5 years. Now, we could easily, piggyback off the parent company and say we're doing okay. But our company has their own profit and loss. And if we're not making profit, it doesn't matter what our parent company is doing. People in our job will lose, in my workplace, will lose their jobs. We're seeing people disappearing every day on a daily basis at this point. We used to be a company of about 700. I think we're down to about 150 now, as they're continuing to downsize to stay above the red. So it doesn't really matter what the parent is doing. If the actual department that you're working for is not operating at a profit level, cuts need to be made, changes need to be made to make that department profitable. Because as far as a parent company is concerned, your department is a separate department that has its own profit and loss. And if you're in a loss, there's only so much they're going to soak before they start asking you questions. Why is this happening? And then they have to make changes. So yes, they're a $1 trillion company, but that doesn't mean anything. Your department that you're running still has to make a profit.
I have actually 500 hours in Diablo 4 just on PS5.
Exactly, Borneo.
That's coming to Game Pass on March 28th. Hell yes. Diablo 4 is so fun. Play that on Game Pass. It does have cross-save, cross-progression. I'm going to install it on my Game Pass just so I have another reason, another spot to play it. Okay, first-party games will continue to come to Game Pass on day one. So one of the leaks that clearly they're trying to put to bed is that there apparently was this rumor that somebody may start to charge $60 for their game up front, whether it is Bethesda or Activision Blizzard. There was talks that certain games that currently are slated to go to Game Pass maybe would have an upfront cost even on the Xbox. They have completely killed that rumor and said,
wait, there was a rumor for that? Did anyone hear that rumor?
Yeah, I was in the ABK leaks.
I did not hear that rumor.
Yeah, in the ABK leaks, one of them was an email that Phil Spencer had sent that there was talks about trying to get Game Pass on Game Pass subscriptions on Nintendo and PlayStation 5, and both of them turned it down.
No, I get that, but that's not what he's saying here. He's saying that there was rumors that games from Activision Blizzard were going to be charged $60 on Xbox and not be on Game Pass. I never heard that.
They'd be smart to do that, but I didn't hear a rumor about that either.
Yeah, this sounds like a complete bullcrap.
Yep.
Nope. Everything is coming to Xbox Game Pass that was already coming to Game Pass. They said Xbox Game Pass will only live on Xbox. So it sounds like there's no rumors of them trying to bring Game Pass to PS5 or Nintendo Switch, which there were actually a ton of rumors a couple years ago about maybe some sort of Xbox partnership. Maybe Microsoft gets Game Pass on Nintendo Switch. Apparently,
and that console was
that's dead.
Scrapped as well.
So here's the part that's actually the most curious to me. Exciting stuff about Xbox hardware coming up this holiday. So there was this tweet. They said, hey, Xbox is going to continue to be our flagship experience for console players, and we'll have more to share for you this holiday season. So I can't show it to you, but they already leaked the console. During the Activision Blizzard FTC case, one of the Xbox lawyers attached a bunch of top secret documents that were unencrypted. It was a whole mess, but a bunch of top secret Xbox stuff that's not like super vital got leaked out, and one of them was this new console. It's like,
he's talking about the digital only console. That is basically a Series X. What is he talking about? Now, there was talk about the cloud-based platform, and I think that's referring to the handheld. So what is he talking about? Why does he look so weird every time I pause him?
Like a little cylinder. It's a more streaming-focused device, a purely digital Xbox that relies a lot on cloud. I still want to see it. Obviously, that was a CGI mock-up. I want to see the actual console itself. Here's the thing, though. I'm still curious because it sounds like Xbox is not trying to make an Xbox Pro, whereas PlayStation, there's rumors that they're about to make a PlayStation 5 Pro. So I'm going to be curious to see if PlayStation starts to get even more far ahead.
I mean, Phil pretty much said that the next generation, the next console is going to be a massive generational leap, which means they are going to forego the Pro. They're not doing it. They don't need to. The Series X still has a bunch of untapped potential that they can still dive into. So there's no real reason for them to go anywhere. I don't get it. I don't get it.
In general, with console sales, currently the PlayStation 5 is outselling the Xbox 2-1 in most regions, 3-1 in certain regions. They are invested in the next-gen roadmap, focused on delivering the largest technical leap that you've ever seen in a hardware generation. So this is also one of the talks. People have kind of been talking about the idea that right now Sony admits the fact that there is already coming up on the end of the PS5. The PS5 is in the latter half of its life cycle, meaning that most consoles last about 4 years, 6 years. We're now about to be the 4th year of the PlayStation 5. So they're saying if this console lasts 6 years, that means they're already probably preparing for the PlayStation 6. This whole thing ended with them basically saying like, hey, okay, what comes next? What is Xbox after Xbox? And it sounds like they are basically confirming, yes, you will have a new Xbox console to play. The same way that we're going to have a PlayStation 6, there will be a new Xbox. To me, I think that's promising. This entire thing, I got to admit, I went into this with incredibly low expectations. I 100% believed a lot of the leaks about the fact that Xbox was going to start putting everything on PlayStation, maybe with like a 6-month delay or a 1-year delay. It sounds like only older stuff is going to get brought over, but to me, this is still cool. As a trophy hunter, as a person with 800 PlayStation 5 games who just uses his Xbox as a Game Pass machine, it's cool that they're going to try and take some stuff and bring it over to the PlayStation 5. So let me end with this. PlayStation gamers, Nintendo Switch gamers, I've talked about this in the past, but vote with your wallet is a double-edged sword. That means don't buy the games that you think suck, but you also need to purchase the cool stuff you actually want to support. If these games come to PlayStation 5, or if they come to Nintendo Switch, and they actually look good, be sure to buy them. Show Microsoft that this was a good choice. Personally, there was a lot of rumors and stuff that apparently they're talking about bringing
from the guy who admitted he's about
Gears
as smart as
of
a ham
War
sandwich.
or even Halo over to freaking PlayStation 5. I'm going to buy the hell. I am obsessed with Gears of War. If they bring the Gears of War, especially the first 3, over to freaking PlayStation 5, I'm going to buy the hell out of that. Even if they just bring the multiplayer to Halo Infinite, I would definitely buy that and play that on the freaking PlayStation 5. But as it currently stands, I think this was a very good update. It actually made me, as a guy who owns an Xbox, excited to see what stuff they're attempting to do. It sounds like they're in pretty good shape despite some of the spooky, scary leaks and rumors that have been coming out. Now, if eventually Starfield comes to the PlayStation 5, I'll probably buy it and play it again. Hopefully it is got some
I know,
DLC
Josh.
and
I know.
some fun included by the time that releases. But what do you guys think about the entirety of Xbox as
he's done. Look at it. I don't even have to try to like find something weird about him. It just instantly happens. Like, it's instant, man.
It's great.
No matter where I pause it, it's like a weird simulator of just...
Who needs Comedy Channel when you have him? That's great. I agree, Diablo. Even if the disk drive is for only the backwards compatible portion for the Xbox, the new system, I agree. The only thing that I am hoping for is that the new systems, even if they are all digital, have a massive hard drive, like 6 gigabytes plus. Or, excuse me, 6 terabytes plus. Because I'm sorry, 2 terabytes internal with a 1 or 2 terabyte external is just not cutting it. I've got an 8 terabyte drive that's pretty much full.
This is where I stand after the Xbox podcast. I'm still playing on PlayStation, and still playing Switch, and still turn on my Xbox and stuff. Nothing changes.
And that's good.
Yeah. These respected journalists made it seem like every Xbox game was going to PlayStation.
Yep, that is 100% true. That's what they were flipping out over.
Gollum Gamer. Really praying Redfall is one of those games. Bad. Phil Spencer.
That's another reason why I like my computer, because my computer also has a large hard drive, but I need a better computer because even my computer is full up on space. But of course, that's just more than games.
The new PlayStation Pulse headset from IGN gets a 9. And yet, no one was surprised.
Yep. Now, don't get me wrong, the headset is amazing. PS Portal, though, is not a 9. It's not even an 8.
When Phil came out that strong, then we all knew he was going strong to say all Xbox games. 4 of those people, yeah. Yeah, people are just dumb for selling their consoles.
They're
that was
kicking
weird.
Themselves about it. Oh, absolutely.
Paid promo, yeah. I think reading through the Xbox lines test for now, I'm sure they will say those metrics did well. That it sounds like 1 year exclusive, AAA is included. If you think games like Starfield and Forza won't make it to PS5, good luck. But writing's on the wall. Still! Man, man, that guy's just so depressing.
L after L after L.
My dude is really upset that they didn't invite him to a boardroom meeting and give him a heads up. I know, Shadowbiter. But, you know, it's like... Hey, Xbox community, explain this to me. I'm going to block Tom Warren for all the sensational Xbox FUD he was promoting, only to see he's already blocked me. Except now I get a notification I'm no longer in the Xbox X community because I blocked Tom Warren back. Well, if I want back in, I have to suck... No, I'm not going to say that. Can anyone explain how Tom became king of Xbox? Just curious how that worked out. Also, just remember to block Jez too. Your membership in Xbox community has been revoked for blocking moderator Tom Warren. I guess that might be an auto thing if you block a moderator. That's weird.
A little bit.
The funny thing is when people thought Xbox games was going third party, Sony just followed them. Sony going for third party announcement, which sure was the biggest mistake that Sony has done. It kind of makes, like, certain games will make sense, but Sony going day and date with PC is inevitable. It's going to happen. The Verge reports Microsoft. This is Tom Warren. Tom Warren reports Microsoft Xbox is considering bringing more games to rival platforms. Gears, Simulator. No decision has been made. Hey guys, this is breaking news. I'm considering buying a PlayStation, Nintendo, and Microsoft. I'm just, I'm gonna do like a complete buyout. I'm gonna buy The Verge as well. I'm also going to buy IGN. I'm considering it anyway. I'm considering buying all of those.
The funny thing is, when people thought Xbox games were going third party, Sony just followed them. Sony going for third party announcement, which shows was a big mistake that Sony has done. Yep, absolutely.
This is just sad from...
Oh, we've already established that Tom Warren is 100% a pony.
I guess that's not how you do The Verge.
Considering ham sandwich.
This is really sad from The Verge, who are still who are now trying to topple the
Agreed, Josh. I think so too.
clickbait from at IGN. The clickbait and BS fake news wars has begun.
I don't know. Was Clobrill spouting off nonsense? I don't remember.
He said he said he was leaving because of the rumors, and he made a massive post saying he was done.
Okay. I might have seen it. I just don't remember.
I mean, when I see big people like that in the industry who have garnered a lot of respect, because I'm a nobody, right? I've got like a small 1,000 following. Oh, almost at 2,000. Nice.
Nice.
Sorry, 1,200, not 2,000. So I'm small. I've got like a 6,500 viewership sub. Could still hit 7,000 tonight, folks, if you hit that button. Just saying. But I don't get how someone like me can turn around and just ignore the facts that nothing is real. And then you got these people who dedicate their whole lives to the platform, their whole thing, and they just lose their mind and throw all logic and sanity out the window. Like, it was all there for people to see, right? It was all in the wording. Every time they said something, it was ambiguous. Every time they said something, it left so much to interpretation. Every time they said something, it was always vague. Like it could happen. But we're not saying it is going to happen. And now they're trying to backtrack it. It just feels weird. And look at it. Every pony is now trying to think.
Barely answered anything on that podcast that people wanted addressing. 4 mysterious games coming to other platforms. Many confirm what they are. Indiana Jones and Starfield are not coming to other platforms. And if you don't give us more money, better Xbox numbers, we go elsewhere. That is not what was said. That KJN dude is fucking weird. The meme lives on. Damn it, Frit.
I'll fix that too while I'm there. Okay, that should be everything. Fixed. Done.
Absolutely, Bold Alpha. I agree with you 100%.
Nate the Hate, Tim Dog, Xbox Zero, all those folks have zero credibility with me now. They just all reacted to the fake news so badly.
And they blew it out of proportion.
What did I do wrong now? Who will win?
Wait, what?
God damn it!
Oh.
I'm being grammar corrected. Happy? Happy? I've only got one more edit, so if there's, make sure you collect them all and then tell me. It's all felt very contrived and coordinated. It was a very, very, very coordinated attack. They all came together to do it at once. And the thing was, Woodpit, like I was giving the Elden Ring example earlier in the stream, once it worked, anything you said that you could backtrack from would immediately catch fire and be making you a lot of engagement. And that's all this was. And they're still trying to ride that engagement. The problem with Tom Warren, unfortunately, is that he's now taken that engagement. He's realized that he's made a mistake. And now he's trying to double down on it in any way he can to try and prove that he has some credibility. Because all of it got thrown out of the water. But, you know, considering everything he said was considering, they are considering, theoretically, he didn't say anything wrong. Because they were considering it, and now they're not.
Here we go, Chaos. I got one for you. A nice receipt. A juicy one at that.
Did you guys see this? Have you guys seen this? Zuckerberg cooked Apple Vision real good with this one.
I've seen it, but I haven't watched it.
Let's check this out. This is actually really good. This actually made me want to go and get a Quest 3.
All right, guys. So I finally tried Apple's Vision Pro. And, you know,
Seeing
I have to
Xbox
say
fans
this,
rage in the
I
Xbox community group because of 4
Quest
games
would
going
be
to
the better
Xbox.
value
Yeah.
for most people since it's really good and it's
Well,
like 7
originally,
times less
Dubs,
expensive.
you're not wrong, and Chris, it's because when the initial supposed leak came out, it was specifically because of them saying some games are coming. We didn't know how many, we didn't know which ones, and everybody was blowing it out of proportion saying, hey, whole slate is coming. And that's where the Xbox community was having meltdowns because we didn't know which ones they were. Sorry, go ahead and watch the video. My bad.
That's all right.
After using it, I don't just think that Quest is the better value. I think that Quest is the better product, period. And, you know, the different companies made different design decisions for the headsets. They have different strengths. But overall, Quest is better for the vast majority of things that people use mixed reality for. Now, my friend Kenny is actually capturing this video on Quest's high-resolution mixed reality pass-through right now. We're just here in my living room, and you can see his browser windows and whatever else he's got running.
It's really cool, right?
So yeah, Quest 3 does high-quality pass-through with big screens, just like Vision Pro. But we also designed it to be great for a lot of other things.
Look nice.
Moving around, playing games, hanging out with friends and socializing.
Now, I'm not going to go so far as to call for somebody's job.
Quest, I think is just a lot more comfortable. We designed it to weigh 120
But I
grams
definitely
less,
think
which
he
makes
should change
really
what his job is in the industry.
difference on your face. There's no wires that get in the way when you move around. It's a big deal. Our field of view is wider, and I found our screen to be brighter also. I also noticed that Apple's headset has this motion blur as you move around, which Quest is just a lot crisper. Now, Apple's screen does have a higher resolution, and that's really nice. But I was surprised by how many trade-offs they had to make to the quality of the device and the comfort and ergonomics and other aspects of the display and artifacts in order to get to that. Now, for input, Quest supports precision controllers that are great for games. Both headsets support hand tracking, but I found ours to be a little more accurate. Apple's eye tracking is really nice. We actually had those sensors back in Quest Pro. We took them out for Quest 3, and we're going to bring them back in the future. It's a nice interface. It's not perfect for everything, though. For typing or complex tasks, you're going to want things like hands or a keyboard or controllers or eventually a neural interface for those kind of inputs. Quest's immersive content library is a lot deeper. You know, we've been working with studios building virtual and mixed reality games and other content for a long time now. And if you want to watch YouTube or play Xbox on a big screen anywhere you go, that's only available on Quest for now. So, you know, when I look around, it seems like there are a lot.
I like that extra little plug-in for Xbox. If you want to play Xbox, don't go to Apple. Come to MetaQuest.
A lot of people just assumed that Vision Pro would be higher quality because it's Apple and it costs $3,000 more. But, you know, honestly, I'm pretty surprised that Quest is so much better for the vast majority of things that people use these headsets for with that price differential. Now, look, I know that, you know, some fanboys get upset whenever anyone dares to question if Apple's going to be the leader in a new category. But the reality is that every generation of computing has an open and a closed model. And yeah, in mobile, Apple's closed model won. But it's not always that way. If you go back to the PC era, Microsoft's open model was the winner. And in this next generation, Meta is going to be the open model, and I really want to make sure that the open model wins out again. The future is not yet written. So, you know, I want to take a moment to just thank everyone who's been building with us for more than a decade. That goes for both Quest and the Ray-Ban Meta glasses, which are doing way better than I even hoped that they would. You know, as the old saying goes, the best way to predict the future is to invent it. So, I'll see you all out there.
Yeah, he cooked it. But I like the fact that he actually mentioned the parts where the Apple Vision was actually better, like the eye tracking, the resolution. But are those things worth 7 times the price? And I don't think it is. I don't think it is. Like, I've got a Quest 2 and I really enjoy it, but I'm really tempted to trade my Quest 2 and my Quest 1 and then just pick up a Quest 3.
See, I don't like trying to play on Quest or VR games with my glasses.
Get one of those prescription lenses. You've seen them, right?
Yeah, I've seen them.
You can get prescription VR lenses.
I also don't get VR because the wife gets motion sick very bad, so it's kind of lost on us because my son doesn't play it. He likes his Nintendo.
That's fair. I used to suffer motion, but the more I play it, the more tolerant I got to it. And anyway, sitting in front of like a 150-inch screen playing Xbox is awesome.
Agreed.
You know, you're just sitting there. You can sit anywhere you want, center that screen, and you just get lost and just play games. It's Apple. It could be 20 times the price, and the fanboys would still defend it. I mean, that's why you've got PlayStation, right? That's why I call PlayStation the next Apple. Because that's pretty much... How much is Meta? I think it's like £400. So, you know, I really like VR. It's why I invested in the PSVR 2. Now, that was a colossal waste of money. That was a pure waste of money. I like this post for here. People are like, Skull and Bones is dumb. Why do I play as a boat? Overlooking the fact that World of Tanks is one of the most popular, profitable games of the past 10 years. Why do I play as a tank? I mean, he ain't wrong, right? If you have fun with it, you're having fun with it.
So King Thrash has finally posted. Note, PlayStation does not see PC as one platform, but multiple platforms. They view each store, Epic, Steam, and GOG.
No way! No way! He did not say that!
He's quoting off of something else.
No way!
He just posted the picture, and then, of course, the picture of him eating the apple again as Mr. T.
Where?
Well, this was 5 hours ago.
Oh, okay.
I don't know why I'm just now seeing it, but okay.
No, PlayStation does not see PC as one platform. It is one platform. Well, this is what I was saying earlier in my Discord, right? You've got Epic, Steam, and GOG. But it's still essentially one platform. But this is where I was saying in Discord earlier today that they still have their exclusives. Like you got exclusive to Epic, exclusive to Steam. And, Epic created that. But that was Steam's own fault. Steam could have prevented all of that. But they decided to go full greedy. When they say multi-platform, they mean different stores and PC. No, they do not. No, they do not. Don't be stupid. They do not. They do not. That's just dumb. That's full cope right there. Bruno. Wow, the clickbait. I'm so getting blocked by Tom Warren.
By who?
I'm so gonna get blocked by Tom Warren eventually.
Oh.
479.99 from Argos? Yeah. I mean, the 128 model's fine. What's the time?
6:30, so it is, what, 11:30 for you?
11:30, yeah. Alright, chat, is there anything else we're going to look at before I call it a night?
Oh, we're just going to be collecting these receipts for tomorrow. What do you think? Friday's going to be a call-in stream?
Yeah, probably.
Because if we do the StreamYard, I can collect all of these receipts on my
Oh, we've got
Twitter
one
too.
last thing. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Send it to me, buddy. Send it. Send it, buddy. Oh my god. Oh my god. What's going on here? The face you make when you have no games to play, so you gotta stream an Xbox event for 6 hours.
Yeah, I saw that too.
Oh my
Astro
god.
Cyborg is the king. I swear to God. That man is everywhere and clips everything.
He does. Actually, not supposed to do that today. Let's do it now. Let me start it. Let me get it booted up. I was supposed to do it today, right? I promised today. So let's do it today.
Collins? Oh yeah, you did tweet that out, didn't you?
I did get an extra code, so...
Oh, the Skull and Bones on
Yeah.
giveaway. Yeah.
You know what? Let's go. Type something in chat. I would say type exclamation skull, but that's not really gonna say anything.
Hey, Susano, welcome on in.
All right.
Pizza.
You just need to type something in chat to be eligible. I'll give you guys a few minutes. Sorry, I completely slipped my mind to give away. BoldAlphawolf gifted 5 memberships. Let's go.
Hey. Thank you.
BoldAlphawolf dropping that
Welcome.
5 gifted chips and Nodestar. Taylor Jonathan. Go for it.
Cullen Prime.
Cullen Prime. I like Prime. Prime's a good name. It goes with Chaos Ray. AB and Venturo 1555. If you want to be in with a chance for the giveaway, make sure you say something in chat. Damn right you all should be subscribing.
Let's see. The first one that said something was probably Diablo.
I don't like Prime Drink.
And Dubs. Okay.
Susano, it's for a Xbox version of the game, by the way. Susano, are you sure you don't want to be in the giveaway? I'll remove you. Node Star, thank you for the sub.
We all are, Diablo. We all are. That's what makes this great.
The mass market lumps Epic, Steam, etc. as PC. If Sony wanted to make the distinction, they'd be very duplicitous. Multiplat means more than just PC. It does. Multiplat means more than PC.
Yes. Well, Zerog, you can always get the Xbox version on your PC Game Pass.
Yeah, but you need to have Game Pass. This is for Skull and Bones.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So how would that wouldn't work on his PC Game Pass?
Is it not on PC Game Pass? Oh, we don't know yet because it doesn't come out till tomorrow.
It's not on Game Pass, not that I'm aware of. If it was, it would have been advertised.
Okay.
You know, Ubisoft were very kind to give me another copy, so thank you very much. I don't think I'm going to be able to get any more from them. So, you know, massive thank you to Ubisoft for this. Really, really cool stuff from them. And I appreciate them giving me an extra copy for the giveaway. So that is good. I am going to be doing some... what is it? Skull and Bones over the weekend. So for those of you that are interested, it probably will be over at Twitch. Because on the weekends I like to stream over at Twitch. So feel free to come and check me out over there. We may even play some tomorrow night if the news is pretty slow, because I don't think we're going to get much coming out between tonight and tomorrow. So the second half of tomorrow's stream could very well be more Skull and Bones gameplay. Powerbuzz, what does Hiroki Totoki's statement mean with no first-party roadmap?
From what we know from his statement, Hiroki Totoki basically said no existing first-party IPs are coming out. That does not include new games that are like Stellar Blade, Concord, third parties like Final Fantasy that's coming out.
Stellar Blade's first-party?
Anything new? No. That's third party.
Yeah.
But I'm saying like Concord.
Yeah, Concord, definitely. And they said major title, right? So that was the thing that they
like
meant with that.
Sequel, like God of War or
Spider-Man.
Spider-Man. Nothing is going to be coming at earliest until March of next year.
Yeah, so no like Horizon or anything like that.
Right.
Edward Lafferty, I didn't do it earlier. I did one yesterday. I reached out to Ubisoft and they were kind enough to give me another code. So, you know, I'll give it another 1 minute for people to just type something in chat. Make sure to just type something in chat, even if you did previously, to make sure you're in the giveaway. And then I am going to roll it. And then whoever wins, wins. Thank you very much for that super chat, BoldAlphawolf. I appreciate it. Something. Is D4 coming to Game Pass? Edward, yes it is. In March. Officially confirmed.
The end of March, yeah.
Can I swip it for your Turkish pizza chaos? Maybe. Maybe. Because remove me from the giveaway is the game is better going to someone who actually uses their Xbox, unlike me. Nodestar, I will remove you. That is fine. Appreciate the, you know, the gesture.
Well, if it picks somebody that doesn't want it, just roll again.
Yeah, I know that. But the fact that they're coming out and openly saying to remove them is nice of them. We call it lahmacun. If you ever go to a restaurant, Turkish restaurant, ask for some lahmacun. They're usually about £2 to £5 each. They're gorgeous. I was going to buy D4, but the mess with Season 1 killed my interest. Season 2 seems to have brought it back. Season 3 seems to be wayward again. So it looks like they're going to be running like Windows. Every off version is going to be shit.
That'd be funny as hell.
Bought Prince of Persia instead. Now, that is one of my favorite games this year. That is one of my favorite games. By the way, for all new members and that have and existing members, if you join my Discord, there is a section in my Discord that is especially for YouTube members. Those on the YouTube Support Plus also get earlier content, so they get notified on there as well. So make sure if you have Discord to go on there, let me know that you're on the Discord so I can give you the appropriate title and I can think. You know, you'll be notified as soon as those videos go live.
While you're waiting for people to get their entries in for the giveaway, I sent you the one that I was talking about, Kiru, fucking Young Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Him and his receipt that apparently he was dared to put online and proof. He's going to be one of those that's going to be walking back and asking for some humble pie, getting his Xbox back.
This is Young Yeah?
Young Kiru, yep, that's him.
Oh, really? That's Young Yeah?
Yep. Because he was Kiru, voice actor in the English
Nah,
dub
it can't be, man.
for-
It's only 800 and something followers. He'd have more than that. That can't be him.
That is him.
How has he only got 886 followers?
Is that not him?
No, that's not him. But this is the one I was talking about. This isn't him. This is just some random dude. But this was the one I was talking about. All right, we're going to do the draw.
All right.
All right. Good luck, everyone. Good luck. And if you do win, I'm going to need you to join my Discord. I'm going to send you a message. And I'm going to need you in the chat to reply to tell me the message I've sent you. So I can verify that it's you. That's just to make sure it doesn't go to someone else. Not saying anyone in chat is going to try and do something like that. But over at my other channel, this did happen. Where I did a giveaway. And I gave it to the person thinking it was them. And it turned out to be someone else tricking me. So that's why I'm doing it this way.
Zero, YouTube does have an API bot tie-in like Twitch and Discord. It's the same thing, which is the stream chat bot. And it's for both the same Twitch and YouTube, just depending on where you sync your bot to. Plus, Nightbot does it as well. Hey, congrats to Snowy Rains.
Snowy Rains, you have won. Please tell me he's here.
Yep, Snowy Rains is here.
Snowy Rains, I need you to click on the Discord link to join. I'm going to send you a message. I just need you to reply to that message. Power Boss, I know I've removed your pictures because I'm jumping around on Discord and it breaks the whole thing. So
that's fine.
It's
I'm
not me.
eating anyway, so
it's not me disrespecting you or anything.
I'm eating. No worries.
I am going to be looking to do more giveaways going forward. If once we hit 7,000 subs, I'll be doing another giveaway. So, you know, let's get there for more giveaways, right, chat? Every milestone, I'm going to be doing a giveaway, whether it's from my own pocket or through awesome content like this. I am going to actually reach out to see if I can get some 1 month membership stuff for Ubisoft Plus to see if people, you know, that would still be cool for people. Ubisoft seems to be very nice with the PR stuff, so hopefully they will
I don't think anybody can give away Kong.
Challenge accepted.
You want to do a giveaway for Kong?
See if anyone wants it. See how many people are going to vote. No one's going to chat.
Jesus.
Is this you? I sent you a Discord message, a private message. I hope this is... I've sent it to the right person, or whoever's just joined my Discord. I'm asking if they're Snowy. I believe in you, dude. Redfall is trending? No way. It is trending.
Wait, is it?
It's trending.
Oh yeah, I see it on the right there. Oh Jesus.
Leaked Xbox games going multi-platform. Redfall integrated, Redfall Director's Cut, Redfall 2.
Oh, that's great.
Snowy, could you send me a message or reply if you got the message I sent you? That's awesome. Oh shit, that's the wrong person I sent that to. See? See, this is what happens when mistakes are made. It's a good for this thing. All right, I'm going to send you a code. I'm going to send you a message. I just need you to put it in the YouTube chat, and then we're good. I'll send you the code after stream.
Edward. Oh, man.
I just need you to post that inside the chat on YouTube, and then we're good. You can copy and paste it, it's fine. It just needs to go in there. Okay, right. Awesome. I will send you the code as soon as I finish streaming. Give me about 10-15 minutes and it'll be yours. It is for the Ultimate Collector's Edition as well, so... Congratulations, dude. Congratulations. Woo-hoo. While Redfall was bad game, Starfield was the biggest gaming disappointment. Oh, piss off. What the hell? Mm-hmm. Dear Phil, if one of those 4 games going to PlayStation isn't Redfall, please give the ponies a 5th game.
Oh, lordy, lord.
Oh, man. I played Redfall in 2024, so you don't have to. But maybe you should. A year on, I'm playing arguably the worst game of 2023, and I'm actually enjoying myself. This is what I'm talking about. The game isn't bad. The game is fixed now. It's a lot more fun now. You guys are being really negative to
It's not fixed, but it is better.
I don't know. What's wrong with it? The AI is fine. I'm going to say...
there's still some problems with it.
I'm going to say the AI killed me, but that's not difficult considering what you lot witnessed yesterday.
But no, like I said, Gara of the Rage has a long list of complaints about Redfall.
The game isn't perfect, but it's perfectly playable.
It's not. And like finger guns?
And in multiplayer, it's good fun.
Have you seen the finger guns?
No.
It happened. They switched weapons, and instead of holding up a gun, they were holding up their fingers that were firing.
What happened?
I don't get what that's supposed to be.
I don't get it. Why did he delete his post? Did Peter block me? What did I say?
Well, let me take a look and see if I can see it.
No, we follow each other. No, he didn't block me. He just deleted the post.
Oh, he deleted it?
Yeah. Oh, well.
Well, thank you everybody for coming out and enjoying this lovely announcement.
So yeah, hopefully that has finally caused everything to the whole rage bait to be finished. Everyone should be happy with their claim. That dude that he gave me to post here is pretty much gonna have a bad day now. You know, this guy, he just found out that he sold his stuff for nothing. He's pretty much going to be feeling like crap right now. But yeah, the rumors are done. The Verge is going to continue spreading what they can to gain momentum. Tim Dog is still going to be Tim Dog. I think he's going to continue crying until, Tim Dog and whoever else it was, stay where you're at. You all jumped off the ship that wasn't even sinking. All the old Xbox fans were crying, babying, and throwing up based off rumors. Out bad. For, Darius, that's a good take. But everyone, I'm going to be back tomorrow. Hopefully we'll do some call-ins, and if it is a light news day, we're going to be jumping onto more Skull and Bones.
Oh, no.
I'm thinking Black Flag. We're going to jump onto more Skull and Bones, and hopefully we'll have a bit more fun, and maybe I won't suck as much and die to... I mean, it was like 7 versus 1 with the ships. I did good to survive for as long as I did. Right? I lasted long enough. Yeah, I said it.
Sure.
Hey, I lasted pretty damn long out there.
Buy low, sell high. But yeah, we'll be collecting all of these receipts tomorrow. And the rest of
Anime knows exactly what I mean. All right, folks, have a good night. Snowy, I'm going to be sending you the code now after the stream. So please be there to pick it up. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Or today for me. Right. Peace out. Remain legend. And I'll see you next time. Don't forget to like and subscribe.
Take care, everyone.
Bye.